Cody Rice. Rice, he's got an opening. Rice, he could go all the way. He's got one man to beat.
Chase Becker spins, hangs, complete. Broughton breaks through. It's a race to the end zone. Touchdown, Sioux. The Sioux strike first.
Here's to be on the right.
Cougars back on top as Region 8 champions.
That's Ben Henig. Henig with a load of steam, and he bowls over.
One as Blake Bergstrom looks to go. Blake Bergstrom floating in midair for two.
Backdoor cut. Cheryl Hayes off the glass for two. There is Nesham. Wow, look at that shot by Addison Nesham. She's putting on a show. You think her heart is pounding? No way. The Lucerne Bertho Bombers are headed to the state.
Quarter, 3 seconds. Simiano, no. Put back, no. The Killdeer Cowboys survive.
The telecast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP.
GameDay Media LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Continental Resources, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land, LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Evolution Genetics, EAPC Architects Engineers, Ray J's Booster Club, Bingaman Construction, 701 Cornhole Company, The Country Store, Johnson and Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Nodak Insurance Company, Williston, Angie Pelton, First International Bank and Trust, Tegan's Interiors, Brad Johnson Insurance, RTC Networks.
Hey Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology, respecting the past, while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Welcome in, sports fans. Today is the day that a new champion will be crowned in the state of North Dakota Division B basketball. It's championship night. First, we'll have the third place game for you between the Medina-Pingree-Buchanan Thunder and the Ray Jays. And after that, we will have the championship game of the Our Redeemer Christian School Knights versus the Central McClean Cougars. Stakes could not be higher, and it will be a fun one as I welcome in my partner Noah Fredrickson to the booth. Noah, it's Saturday night at the B. Doesn't get much better than this.
No, this is the best place to be, the best atmosphere. I think these two games are going to deliver tonight, and I want to give you credit for saying MPB perfectly, correctly. I've struggled with that all year.
Yeah,
I don't even want to try it right now. You've already said it greatly, so I'll leave that to you, but I just had to give you credit.
It might just be the Thunder from now on, but I'm going to do my best. It will be a fun one. We have a great couple of matchups for you, and the RTC Networks Pregame Show starts now. We want to thank RTC Networks, the fastest, most reliable broadband network, supported by the best service in the region, so you can always stay connected to what's important. Visit myrtcnetworks.com. See them today. As this first matchup, we see the MPB Thunder versus the Ray Jays in this third place game. Both teams falling last night to the number 1 and number 3 seeds, respectively. The Ray Jays fell in a shocking manner to the Our Redeemer's Christian School Knights yesterday. The high-flying Jays were kept at bay as they were not able to get into that transition game, and they just couldn't play typical Ray Jays basketball, falling to them. And Noah, what do you expect to see from them coming off of a loss, only their second loss on the year? They have a 25-2 record now, and not just a loss by a few points. It was kind of a blowout loss. How do you think they respond tonight?
That's what we're here to find out. The third and fourth place game, you got an opportunity to take advantage of tonight, to end your season on a high note. Obviously, you wanted to be in that championship. The balls, they didn't bounce the way they were supposed to for the Ray Jays yesterday, but now they have an opportunity to decide how they want to end the season. Is it going to be on a high note or a low note as a 2-game losing streak? You want to get back in the win column. And like we've talked about all year, the Ray Jays, a young, talented team. They're going to be here for the next few years, in my personal opinion. So you want to gain some momentum, some traction going into the next coming years.
Momentum is a great key word as they look to continue building a potential dynasty in the making over in Ray J land. On the other side of things, Medina-Pingree-Buchanan fell to Central McClean 51-44 last night in a tough-fought battle. Gage Hoffman, we're going to talk about him a little bit more later, but he is a man amongst boys, the 6'5 senior on the tournament. Now, this is 2 games of play, has put up 50 points and 25 rebounds. We'll talk more about him later, but how do you think that size is going to affect the Ray Jays?
Yeah, he's going to be tough to handle, especially with that 30-20 game that he opened the tournament on. he's tough. He's one of the best players in the state, and he's going to have to showcase that tonight. But the thing outside of Hoffman is the others. Can they step up in a game of this magnitude? And yeah, you can have a big guy, but do you have the guards to get it to him consistently for those paint touches? Because we saw the Ray Jays handle Sage Hansen and TGU in the first round of the Region 3 tournament. I thought they might have some trouble with that, but when you're able to pressure guards and not allow the post to get any of those entries, makes it really difficult for teams like TGU, and we'll see with MPB here tonight.
Well, and if you've followed our coverage of the Ray Jays, you're probably sick and tired of the word tempo, but it really is a battle of tempo. Yesterday we saw that in Ray's loss. They were not able to get their style tempo up and down. Part of that due to over 50% from three-point land of shooting for the Knights, but it's going to be a battle of who can assert their will, and it is going to be a great appetizer, so to speak, to the championship 100%. Game. But we will have all of that and more on Game Day Media. Don't go anywhere. Our Lindsay Grocery coach's comments are coming up next.
For the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome. It's time for our Lindsay Grocery coach's comments. Dylan Loper down courtside. Take it away, Dylan.
Yeah, I'm caught up with Coach Weinmeister of the Thunder. Coach, having a good run. Ran into a hot team yesterday. Tell us a little bit about your team. We're out of the Northwest. We haven't seen you guys play, so talk about your team a little bit.
You know, our team is probably a shocker to most everybody out here besides ourselves. We're a fast-paced, run-and-gun style team that can play slow when we need to. We're really good on defense. We're going to shut people down as much as we can. And so we just have a lot of good senior leadership for sure, but a lot of good young guys coming up.
No doubt. So you talk about like to run and gun a little bit. I know this Ray Jays team, they like to run and gun. Are you going to stick with that tempo, or are you going to try to slow it down?
No, we'll stick with that tempo. We'll play who we are. We don't switch based on another team. We can if we need to, but we also like to run and gun. So I think it'll be a fun game, a lot of excitement. They want to steal the ball, get going, all those types of things. I think the defense is going to be the biggest thing that hits this. Who can stop who on this one?
Absolutely. Well, thank you, Coach, and back to you, Noah.
Thank you, Dylan. This has been the Lindsay Grocery Coach's Comments. Lindsay Grocery, where community meets quality every day. Find them on Facebook for daily/weekly deals, your favorite grocery store. As Dylan makes his way to the other side of the court and is going to catch up with head coach of the Ray Jays, Michael Bergstrom. Back to you, Dylan.
Yeah, I caught up to Coach Bergstrom of the Ray Jays. Coach, just talking to their coach, they like to run and gun. We know you guys like to run and gun. What's your expectations for this game?
We're just going to do what we've done all year. We're not so concerned about these guys as far as what they're going to do. We're going to really try to be really good at what we do, and if we do what we do really well, I think we'll be all right.
So last night ran into a really hot shooting team. What was the message in the locker room to recover into today?
I mean, man, we're at the state tournament. I mean, I think our Redeemers has probably been, overall probably the best team in the state all year, even though I know they weren't ranked that. But everyone's good here, and they were better than us last night, just like we were better than them, 9 days before that. So that's how it goes. But we didn't spend much time talking about it. That goal that we had doesn't exist anymore. But now we have a new one that we have to go after tonight.
All right, thanks, Coach. Good luck tonight. Back to you, Noah.
Thank you, Dylan. As we continue our RTC Networks pregame show, we're going to come back with the Red Rock Auto Player Spotlights.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by...
Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a Thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you by...
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com. At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Everyone loves a big rebate and 0% financing, and that's a combo that's yours now at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston. Your new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 comes with a rebate of $7,000 or choose 0% financing for 36 months, plus up to $4,500 in rebates. Need something smaller? How about a new GMC Terrain? Now with rebates up to $1,750. Great rebates and 0% financing. A combo too good to pass up. See you for a test drive at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston.
Welcome back into the Tioga Medical Center Sports Desk for trusted healthcare here at home. To find your provider, schedule an appointment, or pay your bill, visit tiogahealth.org as we are going to take a look at the Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight presented by Red Rock Auto for fast and reliable service and car shopping made easy. For specialists, new and pre-owned inventory, visit redrockchevygmc.com today. And to date, we're going to look at Jace Becker, number 0 for the Ray Jays in their white uniforms tonight for the last time of the year. Jace Becker, a 6'1 sophomore, part of the Killer Bees that the Ray Jays have, and he is a fun one to watch. He's a little more fundamental maybe. He is so impressive. He's kind of an undersized post player, only at 6'1", but he uses his pivot moves, his body contortion, and he is surprisingly very, very strong down low. He's a very fun player to watch. Noah, what do you see out of Jace Becker?
Well, yesterday was the first time I saw him struggle in the post. He was getting to his moves. He was using the spin, the perfect pivot foot, and he just wasn't able to get him to fall over Nolan Schmidt's long reach. So he really struggled, and he had 5 points yesterday. But in that first game against North Star, he's a big reason they punched their ticket to the semifinals. Ray J's kind of got to a slow start, and then they got it rolling with Jace Becker. He had 19 points, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. Asserted his dominance down low, making those crazy plays happen, and he's going to need to do that again here tonight to get that third place trophy.
Yeah, he's really that steady presence, and like you said, last night's really the first time I've ever really seen him truly shut down, and I expect him to bounce back tonight. He's going to be undersized again, but that usually doesn't really affect Jace Becker. As we look on the other side, our other Red Rock Auto player spotlight is going to be shown on Gage Hoffman, the 6'5" senior, wearing the Thunder jersey for the last time in the career. And Noah, there's something about that finality of that last game that makes you want to put on a show out here. And so far in this tournament, he has done just that. He came in averaging 19 points and about 7 rebounds per game. And in 2 games this weekend, he's put up 50 points and 25 rebounds. He had a 30-20 game, I believe it was, on day 1, and was a very large part getting them on the right side of this bracket. So what are you expecting to see out of Gage Hoffman?
Well, I'm hoping to see another 30 and 20 game from him tonight.
That's all you ask. That's all you ask.
Yeah, it's not that much of an ask. I know he can deliver, but against a Ray J's team that really likes to get up and down and limit those post opportunities for you, can they kind of slow it down? I know the coach said they don't really want to. They want to be up and down just like the Jays, but can they get him some nice touches to use his size? Because you look, they lost, he had 19 and 5. I just feel like he's going to need another big-time game, kind of put the backpack on and carry the Thunder to the third place, but that's why you play the games. They're not played on paper. You can't just see that 30 and 20 game and expect a win from the Thunder. He's going to have to deliver again tonight, and I think the senior will.
Yeah, it'll be an excellent game. That matchup inside with Becker and Hoffman will be a fun one to watch. As we are getting closer and closer to tip-off, we're going to take one more quick break. Don't go anywhere. More of the RTC Networks Pregame Show right after this.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. To deliver the power you need means doing things right, so we can continue to provide reliable energy and peace of mind, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit surrisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come. Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Welcome back to Game Day Media's coverage of the B. The boys State B basketball tournament, third and fourth place game coming up right now as the Ray Jays have just made their way back onto the floor for the last time, receiving instructions from head coach Michael Bergstrom, as we're going to take a look at how this tournament has unfolded. Some of the other games have been completed and in the record books. In the seventh place game earlier today, Midway Minto was victorious over the Bishop Ryan Lions 75-56 in that seventh place game. Fifth place game saw the North Star Bearcats take down the Nelson County Chargers 64-48. And that brings us to this third place game between the Ray Jays and the Medina-Pingree-Buchanan Thunder. And folks, if it is anything like what the coaches talked about, it is going to be up and down, back and forth across your internet dial, and it's going to be a fun one. More than likely a high-paced affair, or a high-scoring affair, as the Thunder come in averaging 65.6 points per game with 53 points against the Ray Jays, just a shade under 79 points per game, and they also give up about 53 points against. And Noah, the Thunder's coach said in his comments, I think it's going to come down to which team can get more defensive stops. We saw that a little bit yesterday in the Ray Jays game. They just weren't able to get the stops, and that did not allow them to get out and run. What's your thoughts?
Well, for the Ray Jays yesterday, the first 2 minutes decided the game. The Knights came out to play, punched them multiple times right off the bat. They were up 12 to
Mike
nothing.
Tyson out there.
By the time I could blink once, the Knights just hopped on them right away, and that made it super difficult for the Jays to get back in it at all. And they never really did. I mean, they were down 20-10 after the first quarter, but it felt like a lot more than that. Bergstrom was able to knock down a few threes, but then the Knights just ran away the rest of the way. And, you know, talking about the pace, I feel like we're going to see two different types of fast. You know, the Thunder, they're fast, but the Ray Jays, they're Super Saiyan fast. They're a different level. So I know the Thunder want to get out and run, but I think that's really difficult to do against a Ray Jays team. That's playing right into their hand.
Yeah, it'll be interesting for sure. Another thing to look at, we mentioned this Ray Jays team. They are very, very young. How do they respond to a loss like that last night? Coach Bergstrom mentioned in his pregame interview that they just play to their standard. It has been that way all year, and why change now in the last game of the season? It'll be fun to see which team can come out victorious, as we're going to take a look at the Country Store starting lineups. The Country Store located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, home of Noah Fredrickson. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Find them on Facebook or online at countrystore.doitbest.com. That is the Country Store in Powers Lake, North Dakota. One of the coolest ad reads of all time. I love that slogan. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it.
It's elite.
It is elite. As we take a look at those starting lineups for the Thunder, a senior, Chase Ova. Another senior, Tarek Kinzel. A third senior, Gage Hoffman. He was our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight, and he's going to have his hands full on the boards. That's going to be another key to victory for the Thunder. And a freshman, Kyson Uran, wearing number 21, and a sophomore, number 23, Drew Hoffman, for head coach Jeremy Weinmeister. For the Ray Jays and head coach Michael Bergstrom, their starting lineup looks familiar, sounds familiar if you've been following along. Number 0, Jace Becker, the sophomore. He was our Red Rock Auto player spotlight as he's taken a few last free throws in warm-ups, knocking that down. Grady Parizek, a senior in his final game, wearing the number 1, a sophomore. B-squared Blake Bergstrom. He had the hot hand yesterday, hitting from way downtown. The freshman flyer, Ty Barman. He's a 6'3" man-child that just can get up. And another senior in his last game, Brody Signer, number 24. He's a fun, athletic player as well. For head coach Michael Bergstrom, Ray Jays, Medina-Pingree-Buchanan Thunder. It's about to get started. We're going to send it to the PA announcer here at the Minot State University Dome for the official starting lineups and the national anthem. And then our Northwest Therapy Services tip-off right after.
The MSU Dome at Minot State University for the 2026 North Dakota High School Activities Association Division B Boys State Basketball third place game featuring the Ray Jays and the Medina-Pingree-Buchanan Thunder. At this time, we ask that you please rise and stand at attention for the presentation of our nation's colors and the performing of the national anthem. The colors will be presented by the Knights of Columbus Council 787 Monsignor J.J. Ray Assembly. The national anthem will be performed by Gracie Abel of Our Redeemer's Christian School. We ask that you please remain at attention and hold your applause until the colors have been retired. Now it's time for the starting lineups. For the Thunder, starting in the guard, 5'10" senior, number 5, Chase Ova. For the Jays, at forward, that's 6'1" sophomore, number 0, Chase Becker. At guard for the Thunder, a 5'9" senior, number 11, Tarek Kinzel. At forward for the Jays, a 5'10" senior, number 1, Brady Friesen. At center for the Thunder, a 6'5" senior, number 13, Gage Hoffman. At guard for the Jays, a 5'10" sophomore, number 2, Blake Bergstrom. At forward for the Thunder, a 6'2" junior, number 20, Trevin Bean. At forward for the Jays, a 6'3" freshman, number 5, Ty Barman. And forward for the Thunder, a 6'4" sophomore, number 23, Drew Hoffman. And at guard for the Jays, a 6'1" senior, number 24, Brody Seiner. The Thunder are coached by Jerry Winchester, and the Jays are coached by Michael Bergstrom.
And there you have it. The Country Store starting lineups have officially been announced. It is time to play ball. The biggest night in North Dakota basketball is upon us. The B starts now.
You know, I think I chose the perfect day to wear my black, red, and white Jordans because we got red and black versus red and black here for the third and fourth place game.
It's very much reminiscent of day number 1 with the North Star Bearcats and the Ray Jays. Which black, red, and white team will come out victorious? It'll be a good one here tonight as an honorary tip-off has been announced. A young man with entering the military. Love to see that, supporting our troops. As we are just about to get underway, it's going to be Ty Barman versus Gage Hoffman on the tip-off as it is filling up here at the Dome at MSU. As we wait for our final few seconds. And here we go, Noah. The Ray Jays versus the MPB Thunder. We are underway. The tip-off is won by Mr. Ty Barman, and we are underway. Blake Bergstrom up top, gets it over to Parizek. Parizek dribble handoff Becker. Becker was our Red Rock Auto player spotlight, spin move, and shows exactly why. 2 points for Jace Becker.
Exactly, it's like we know what we're talking about. Get Becker going early that time, just a beautiful move, getting to the spin, finishing with the left.
Kinzel in a hurry, and he loses the dribble. Turnover number 1 on the Thunder. As quickly into the ball game is Colton Grove in for Grady Parizek. As the Jays, with a 2-0 lead, bring up the ball. Blake Bergstrom shouts out instructions over to Barman. They're going to look into Becker. Becker going right at the rim again. He's going to get to the rim. Can't get that one to go, but he's fouled on his way up.
I love the aggression and looking at the coaching scheme, the confidence to get Becker the ball right away. Yeah, he struggled yesterday afternoon in the semifinals, but they have the utmost confidence in him to get it done here tonight.
You can tell that was a point of emphasis, is get the ball to number 0, as Becker's first attempt is up and good from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. That foul was whistled against Drew Hoffman, the 6'4" sophomore. Becker's second attempt is up and good as well, going 2 for 2, and the Jays are up 4-0 as they put on their press. The Thunder bringing the ball up. Tarek Kinzel gets it over to Ova. Chase Ova on the right wing. Dribbles into a shot on the baseline. Can't get it to go. Rebound to Barman. Jays look to run. They got Seiner up ahead. He's going to go up for a layup. Can't get it. That was as open as he has been all season, maybe. As the Thunder bringing it up the other way. Thought about the three-pointer was Ova. He's going to kick it out to Bame. Bame pass goes out of bounds. Turnover number 2 on the Thunder.
Thunder just seem out of sorts right now. Maybe a little bit of nerves.
I think
coming
you're exactly
into the third
right,
place game, and that is why this timeout is going to be called.
Yep, Coach Weinmeister going to take a timeout. We'll take one as well. 4-0 on your NCC scoreboard. 6:48 to go in the first quarter.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments to big moments to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
Welcome back to Game Day Media's coverage of the Class B state tournament, where the Ray Jays currently have a 4-0 lead on the MPB Thunder. 6:48 to go. As we are coming out of that timeout, Blake Bergstrom gives a head tap, signaling a set play. We don't see many set plays out of the Ray Jays, so when they run them, look out. I have a feeling
it's
Mr.
going to
Becker,
Jace Becker.
Yeah. we had a race to say it, as Jace Becker has been getting the ball early and often here in this first quarter, as we are set to go.
And that's the cool thing about Becker is he's got a 6'4" Drew Hoffman guarding him, and he doesn't care. No. He's undersized, and he's like, I'm still going to work you in this post.
He goes right at him, and honestly, he might have the strength advantage as well. As Bergstrom over to Seiner on the right elbow. They're looking into Becker. Couldn't get him on the first time. Second time they get it. He's going to spin, go right up and at him. Denied. Good deny by Hoffman. Rebound to Becker. He's going to go up a second time for a free throw opportunity. Fouled on the shot. And
so they do count it.
They're going to count it.
He pretty much shot put that thing up into the hoop, got it to go down.
Wow, I didn't.
He just never gave up on that play. He got blocked twice.
Yeah, there was multiple blocks on one play, and the shot was well after. Free throw is good. We're still trying to catch up.
Becker gets the last laugh.
Jace Becker, 7 points. Thunder 0 on your NCC scoreboard as the Thunder try to change that. It is Hoffman over to Ova. Ova gets a screen from Hoffman. Kicks it across to Drew Hoffman. He's going to try a three off back iron. Rebound to Brody Seiner. Seiner getting pressured in the backcourt. Gets it to Ty Barman. On the left side, Barman sees an open lane. He's going to go right at the rim, and he's going to go to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. And Ty Barman, he had a head of steam. He was like a locomotive, just going right at the chest of the defense.
I love the aggressiveness from the Jays on offense so far. Not settling for any outside shots right now. They're getting downhill, getting to the line.
Well, and something of note as Ty Barman knocks down his first of 2 is 2 personal fouls on Gage Hoffman, the leader, the senior leader of this Thunder team. Barman.
About the worst start you could have for the Thunder.
Barman knocks down both free throws. This is 9-0. 5:50 to go here in quarter number 1 as Ova being hassled on the Beaver logo. Gets it over to Kinzel. Kinzel, tough shot. I think Seiner got a piece of it. Rebound Hayes. Bergstrom is off and running. Bergstrom dishes it to Barman, and he's going to be fouled on the way up. Another shooting foul, as it has just been a foul fest so far here early.
Well, Thunder talked about wanting to get up and down. They're not getting up or down here so far in the first quarter. That time the Ray Jays had a 4-on-2 with 3 Thunder trailing the play.
Well, and it's just tough to stop a locomotive as Ty Barman knocks down free throw number 1. The Jays are yet to miss a free throw here.
Jays
at the
looking like
Valley.
the Knights from yesterday right now. Great start for them.
And Ty Barman knocks down both as he's made all 4 of his free throws. 11-0 on your NCC scoreboard. Ova gets it over to Kinzel. Kinzel in the lane, kicks it back out to Ova on the right wing. They get it into Gage Hoffman. Hoffman underneath. Scoop shot is good. Gage Hoffman.
Thunder able to finally stop the bleeding.
As Blake Bergstrom, nasty crossover, gets into the lane. Scoop shot, can't get it to go. Rebound to the Thunder. Let's see if they want to run. Drew Hoffman with the ball on the right side, guarded by Jace Becker. Gets it over to Kinzel. Right wing, Bame. Bame in the lane, dumps it down to Gage Hoffman, and in. Nice big-to-big pass.
Get into the paint. The double team comes. He knows he's got a wide open Hoffman for another reverse layup.
Great dump off. Good finish by Hoff as Becker has it on the right elbow. He's going to go right at him, and he's going to use that pivot foot just a little too much. He slid the pivot foot ever so slightly, resulting in a turnover.
That's a rare sight. He rarely travels on that play.
I can't believe that it hasn't happened more often the way he uses it, but a good call on the travel, just shuffled just ever so slightly as Kinzel brings it up for the Thunder, and Brody Seiner a little too handsy on defense, going to be rung up for his first foul of the game.
This has been crucial last 4 possessions for the Thunder, just proving they belong. We're not here to just lay down and die.
Well,
we got some life.
They've had some success with the big-to-big, high-low passing as Ova has it on the wing, kicks it out to Gage Hansen. Gage Hansen going to go right at Barman. Another big-to-big pass, and that one's good. Trevin Bame for 2 in tight. Cooper Hayes quickly the other way for the Jays, blocked by Gage Hoffman. Thunder being harassed in the backcourt. Kinzel finds some room, bringing it up. 6-0 run for the Thunder. Ova on the top of the key. Kicks it over to Kinzel. 3 from the corner, off the mark, long rebound. Jays have it. They have numbers if they want it. Brody Seiner leading the break. He's going to go right at the rim and score. Easy 2 points for Brody Seiner.
Thunder coming right back.
And there's that pace. Oh, my goodness.
They call the foul.
Ty Barman was clean up top, but a lot of contact down below. I thought he had erased it, but his contact let him into the body. Foul number 1 on Ty Barman. Takes away a highlight reel block opportunity.
I always say you should still add those to the highlight reel. Just make sure you cut the video so you don't see the arm go up from the ref.
Yeah, you just chat GPT the ref out of it. As the first attempt for Trevin Bame is good from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. Second attempt on its way, and off the back iron. Rebound goes to Bame. Bame off the glass, can't get it to go. Rebound to the Jays. They're off and running. Brody Seiner gonna attack the rim. Pull up jumper from 10 feet, can't get it to go. And the Thunder couldn't handle the rebound, goes out of bounds. Possession to the Jays. Into the game is Colton Grove, in for Cooper Hayes. As the Jays, baseline out of bounds, they're gonna kick it out to Seiner, over to Bergstrom. Bergstrom back out to Seiner. He wants a 3, can't get it to go. Long rebound chased down by Grove. Back to Seiner. Jays doing a much better job on the boards today, as that ball is just taken away by Ova, and then he's going to draw a foul on the Jays, looking to get it back. That's going to be Brody Seiner's second personal, third team foul.
And those are plays you don't really need in transition. The Thunder already kind of have an advantage, so you do stop the fast break, but then Seiner, one of your leaders, now in foul trouble.
Helter-skelter play results in another Ray J foul as the Thunder have it on the right wing. Drew Hoffman gets into the paint, kicks it out to Ova. Ova, he'll pull up from 3, can't get it to go off the front iron. Long rebound, tracked down by Ova. Ova kicks it across the court. Kinzel, Tarek Kinzel can't get it to go. Rebound to the Thunder, up and in. Drew Hoffman with 2.
Just a great response from the Thunder. They're doing the effort plays now.
Grove gonna go right at the rim, kicks it out to Cooper Hayes, jab step. And the Jays are just going at the rim at will, as there's gonna be another foul whistled against the Thunder. That one goes on number 1, Tayson Kinzel. And there's going to be a media timeout. We'll take one as well. 13-9, 2:41 to go on your NCC scoreboard.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs, with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company.
Give Angie or Candace a call for all your insurance needs. Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Welcome back to Game Day Media's coverage of the North Dakota State B boys basketball tournament. Right now we have a good one in the third and fourth place game. The Ray Jays with a 13-9 lead on your NCC scoreboard. Cooper Hayes at the free throw line knocks down the first of two. The 5'11" freshman keeps the streak going for the Jays at the line. 2 for 2 as the Jays have avoided the announcer jinx so far and have not missed a free throw. Putting on full court pressure, and once again, just a little too aggressive. Colton Grove gonna pick up his first personal. 4th team foul as both teams in a little bit of foul trouble here early on. 2:38 to go, 15-9 is your score. Thunder with the ball. Drew Hoffman on the left wing, guarded by Jace Becker. Gets it over to Gage Hoffman. Hoffman up fake, going right at Barman. Good defense by Barman. Kicks it to Kinzel. Kinzel back into Hoffman. Can't get the first one to go. Rebound comes to Barman. 3-on-2 opportunity for the Jays. Barman to Becker. Blocked by Hoffman. Gets his own rebound. And Becker with a second travel call.
Of course we bring it up and he gets another one.
Oddly
you
enough,
said you're surprised it hasn't happened more, and then it happens again.
As the Thunder have the ball, Gage Hoffman, guarded by Ty Barman. Out on top, dribble handoff to Drew Hoffman. Mishandled, but gathered back by the Thunder. Cross-court pass, recovered by Kinzel. Kinzel, floater, can't get it to go. Rebound to Barman. Jays looking to run. They have numbers if they want. Becker to Bergstrom, floater, got it.
They're just so fundamental on the fast break. 3-man weave almost every time, resulting in easy buckets.
Blake Bergstrom gets his first 2 of the ball game, bringing it to 17-9. As the Thunder with the ball, Ova kicks it out to Kinzel. Kinzel, corner 3, can't get it to go. Fight for the rebound. Colton Grove comes away with it. Jays looking to run again. They are as fast-paced as can be. Bergstrom to Grove, over to Becker. Back to Bergstrom. He's going to put up a 3, and that one's good from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line. And look out if Blake Bergstrom gets going.
Yeah, they stressed the paint for most of the first quarter, and now the perimeter is going to open up, especially for guys like Blake Bergstrom.
Ova dribbling right at Bergstrom. Dribble handoff to Drew Hoffman. Over to Gage. Can't get the bunny. Gets his own rebound. Second chance is good. Gage Hoffman gets his 6th point of the game, 20-11, as we're under a minute to play in quarter number 1. Blake Bergstrom over to Cooper Hayes on the top of the key, over to Barman. Into Becker, handoff to Barman. He's going to left-handed scoop, can't get it to go. Rebound to Drew Hoffman. A lot of pressure being put on by the Jays as the Thunder break it. Now they have a 3-on-2 opportunity. Hoffman kind of lost his footing.
He did.
Couldn't get it to go, fight for the rebound, and there's going to be a jump ball. Gage Hoffman looked like he had a head of steam and just didn't know if he wanted to take that second step or not.
Kind of looked like a knee buckle or something that just stopped.
Kind of awkward.
I was just glad to see he was okay.
Yeah. I know if I did that, I'd be out for 2 weeks as we get back to the actual athletes. Tarek Kinzel out front. Gets it over to Gage Hoffman. Thought about the long 3.
Thought about it twice.
Yeah. Shot clock turned off. 16 to go as the Thunder are going to hold for the last shot. Drew Hoffman over to Ova. That pass is intercepted. Blake Bergstrom, layup, got it with 5 seconds to go. Thunder, Kinzel with the ball. 2 seconds to go. Half-court shot is good if it goes. Off the mark. And that'll be the end of quarter number 1. 22-11. The Ray Jays have doubled up the Thunder. Don't go anywhere. More action coming up on Game Day Media.
Hey, Dad, will you check the cows?
Use this instead, Grandpa. The cows look fine, Dad.
In my day, we had to sleep in the barn to check the cows.
Combining tradition and technology. Respecting the past while embracing the future. RTC Networks.
Welcome back to the Dome here at Minot State University, where the Ray Jays have an 11-point lead as we are about to start our second quarter. We want to thank 701 Cornhole Company for coming on board. Give them a shout out, 701 Cornhole Company on Facebook. We also want to thank the Ray J Booster Club, sponsoring all things Ray Jays and Outlaws, as well as Bingaman Construction for commercial and residential spray foam and construction. Bingaman Construction in Ray, North Dakota, as the Ray Jays have the ball. Blake Bergstrom, shuffled the feet on the inside, just lost his footing. Couldn't get the ball out of his hands quick enough.
Well, the first 4 minutes of that first quarter was all Ray Jays. Thunder get back into it a little bit, and then the Ray Jays end the quarter on a better note.
Well, and getting Blake Bergstrom in, he had 7 points in a hurry, is a scary thought for the Thunder, as they're also in some foul trouble. Both teams were a little handsy. Speaking of handsy, there's going to be a foul whistled on the floor against the Jays. That's going to go against Grady Parizek, his first personal, first team foul here in quarter number 2. Into the ball game for the Jays is Cooper Hayes, in for Grady Parizek. As the Thunder, baseline out of bounds. They get it into Kinzel in the corner. He's going to take a corner 3 off the mark. Rebound to the Thunder, and then dribbled off his foot. Unfortunate for Trevin Bame. No, they're going to say it stays with the Thunder. They're going to take a look at the shot clock, I believe. They're not going to reset it. 34 on the shot clock as they get it into Gage Hoffman out on top. He's going to take a 3 from the top of the key. Can't get it to go short. Kinzel on the rebound. Kinzel fade away. Can't get that one to go. Rebound Jace Becker. And Becker's going to get fouled 90 feet away from the hoop. That one's going against Trevin Bame, his first personal.
The big thing for the Thunder going forward is Tarek Kinzel. He's not able to find the bottom of the net so far in this one, and he's one of those guys who can get hot fast. Need another performance like they had from him in the quarterfinals with 19 points.
Jays with the ball. Becker on the top of the key. He's going to hit that spin move, and it's going to be held ball. Excellent defense played by Chase Ova. The 5'10 senior just got his paws on it. Just didn't let him get away.
Ball tracking skills there. That is a fast spin move. The ball's moving fast, and he's able to get his paws on it.
Excellent defense played by the Thunder as they bring it up, and Brody Seiner.
And he picks up another one.
Nope. That's going to be his third personal.
I don't know why you're full court pressuring when you're one with 2 fouls already. Your last game of your career.
Tough foul for sure. He thought he had all ball. Wasn't able to convince the officials of that. As we play on, Thunder with the ball, down 11, 6:55 to go in the second quarter. Ova on the wing as they run a little flex cut over to Kinzel. He wants it from the top of the key. There it is. You talked about it.
Dialed it up. There we go, Kinzel.
Tarek Kinzel with 3 points, his first of the night. Barman thought about answering. He's going to go right at the rim, and there's going to be a blocking foul on the way up. Crowd instantly looks at the replay, including my partner.
Yeah, he's just still moving. You got to be confident trying to beat him to the spot.
And here is the big one, Noah. That is Gage Hoffman's third personal as Ty Barman knocks down
That's probably a reason he wasn't confident, because he's like, I already got 2 fouls. I don't want to pick up the third, and boom, whistle.
That is
foul
huge,
on Hoffman.
especially he was close to drawing that charge. A lot of Thunder fans thought he drew it as Ty Barman knocks down free throw number 2 as the Ray Jays hot shooting from the free throw line continues. Ova gets it into Hoffman. Gage Hoffman goes right at the rim and scores.
That is a nice finish. Nice pass from the guards we talked about. Can you get your post the ball against this Jays defense?
Blake Bergstrom couldn't get the spin to go. He had a lot of English on that one. Just couldn't quite sneak it into the rim as Becker. He's got to be careful in the backcourt. Pressuring. As the Thunder, give and go action. Nice move, up and off the mark. Beautiful give and go. Drew Hoffman couldn't get it, but he gets a steal. Hoffman waiting for his teammates to come. Kinzel, he's going to line one up from deep. And he got it. Look out, Eric Kinzel.
There we go. I told you he heats up fast.
He's the microwave as he knocks down another one. Back-to-back three-pointers from him. Brings it 24-19. Thunder coming back. Becker goes right at the rim. And that's going to be an and one opportunity. Jace Becker knocks it down.
Man, Jace Becker just calm, cool, and collected all game. That is why he is probably the leader of this Ray J team. When you kind of get into a funk, the Thunder getting back into it, slow it down a little bit, get it to your guy JB in the post, and he'll make you work.
That foul whistled against Drew Hoffman. And into the ball game is Jaden Forderer, a 5'7" 8th grader, in for the 6'5" senior. So a little bit different team on the floor for Coach Weinmeister. As Becker gets the ball at the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for one. Shot is up and good. The Ray Jays have not missed a free throw so far, and there's going to be a turnover right off the bat. The Thunder stepped on the line trying to inbounds the ball. You don't see that very often.
No, and these are the worst spots to have that. You're trying to make a comeback, you just hit a big-time three, and then you give a turnover.
Jays with the ball. Brody Signer attacking the rim, kicks it out. Ty Barman for three, and he rattles that one home. Ty Barman, he can do it all, folks.
They are a different animal when Ty Barman's able to knock down the outside shot.
Kinzel bringing it up, loses his balance, kept his dribble. It was like the old and one days. As a fadeaway, Drew Hoffman, beautiful
Dirk
fadeaway.
Nowitzki.
Wow, the 6'4"
that.
sophomore doing his best Dirk impersonation, got that one to go. Mid-range game alive and well. Signer thought about the three on the other side, gives it to Blake Bergstrom. Bergstrom into Becker, spin move, and he's going to go right at the rim and gets that one to fall as well. Jace Becker is, I'm just going to say it, he's the best 6'1" post player out there. I don't think there's any other 6'1" post that's as good as him. Turnover by the Jays, here we go, Barman, two-handed slam!
Punch it home, big fella. And they do it again.
And then another turnover by the Thunder on the inbounds, just stepped on the line. There's going to be a timeout. We're going to take one as well. Catch our breath as Ty Barman slammed one home, giving it a 34-21 lead.
For the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us. You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome, where Ty Barman has a personal vendetta on the rim. He rocked that thing two-handed, and Noah, we were just talking off air for a brief second. The shot clock kind of went off. He slammed it so hard that the shot clock had to reset.
They might have to come out and adjust that hoop, fix it up a little bit. Rim might be bent and broken because, man, did he jam that one hard.
Rim rocker. 34-21 on your NCC scoreboard. 4:33 to go in quarter number two. The Thunder had punched back. They had a little run of their own, but now the Jays have been off and running as the ball is in the hands of Blake Bergstrom out on top. Handoff, dribble, Signer. Brody Signer, pardon, and he's going to get fouled on the way up. The Jays are just relentlessly attacking the paint.
It's just, you can tell what they learned from yesterday in that loss to the Knights. They haven't taken very many outside shots, and when they have, they've knocked them down, but they have had a focus on getting to the rack.
Brody Signer sneaks the first of two in from the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. That stayed on the rim for a few seconds as attempt number two is on its way and off the back iron. That's the first free throw miss for the Ray Jays. 35-21 is your score as Chase Ova Going to go right at Blake Bergstrom, and Bergstrom with the block. Barman with the rebound. 3-on-2 for the Jays. They're off and running. Kick out Becker. Becker, cross court. Bergstrom didn't handle it quite right. Kick to Signer, top of the key. Yes! That one was good from the Tioga Hardware three-point line, and the Jays are feeling it, up 38-21.
A 14-2 run since Kinzel hit that big-time transition three. Since then, it's just been all Jays.
As the Thunder get it into Gage Hoffman for an easy two. The Jays had 4 guys trapping, and an easy bucket for Hoffman. Barman answers on the other side, couldn't get it to go from deep. That one was from the Beaver. Maybe a little quick, but that's how they play.
Well, when you hit one, you got to go to the heat check, right?
You have to. As Ova attacks right at Bergstrom and gets denied by Barman, gets his own rebound. Possession stays with the Thunder, and there's going to be a foul on the floor. I think it's going to go against Blake Bergstrom. He wanted a charge, but I don't think he took it quite square, in my opinion.
No, he's still kind of sliding those feet.
Just didn't quite take it square in the chest, results in his first personal. Kinzel from the corner, way off. Barman with the rebound. Signer, nobody up ahead. He's going to try. He's laying it in. He'll take the easy two.
He tapped the rim a little bit.
We'll give it to him. We'll give it to him. As Kinzel brings it up. Tarek Kinzel receives the pick and roll. Over to Ova. On the right wing, they're playing the pick and roll game. Ova going to try a three, and that was a raindrop from the Tioga Hardware three-point line.
That was a beautiful shot.
Chase Ova gets his name in the scorer's book with that three. As Blake Bergstrom on the other end, over to Signer. Dribble handoff series. Barman thought about the three, gets it into Becker. Series of moves up, and he is just so smooth and controlled on the interior.
I couldn't tell what Barman was doing on the top of the key. It looked like he wanted to shoot it, and then at the last second somehow passed it down to Becker, so Barman gets the assist.
Drew Hoffman gets it over to Ova. On the left wing, he wants another three. That one off the mark. Rebound going to go to the Jays.
Rainbow on that one.
Jays 4-on-3 opportunity. Bergstrom, he's going to pull up from three, and that one's good. Blake Bergstrom hits another one, and they are just so quick. And he gets that shot off in a hurry.
When they are hot, they are smoking hot.
He shoots it 47% on the season.
Just unbelievable.
Kinzel tries to match with the step back three. Can't get it to go. Jays looking to run again. Cooper Hayes up in front of everyone. Layup off the mark. Can't get it to go. A rebound to the Thunder as he's getting hassled in the backcourt. Foul's going to be whistled against Blake Bergstrom. Wow, I'm just catching my breath. These Jays.
I told you, the up and down between the Thunder and the Jays, they're two different levels of how you want to get up.
That they are. As they're going to take a media timeout, we'll take one as well. 45-26 with 1:48 to go in the second quarter. The Jays have been running. Don't go anywhere. More action coming at you.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Welcome back to the Dome, where the Jays have been flying high so far. 45-26, 1:30 to go in quarter number two. Gage Hoffman lost his footing, and that's going to result in a travel. The Thunder just looking for traction of any sort as he fell down, but also just in this game, they just have not been able to keep up with the pace of the Ray Jays.
You know, it took me a little bit, but I finally understood what you meant by that. But yeah, it seems like this is an important last minute and a half to just find some of that traction and make it a game again going into the second half.
Jace Becker just doing anything and everything he wants. Another 2 brings him to 16 points on the ball game. And that brings the Ray Jays lead to 21. That pass by the Thunder is tipped out of bounds. Will stay with the Thunder, but Jace Becker on the interior.
What did we say in the RTC Networks pregame show? Jace Becker needed to show up tonight, and man, what a first half for him.
Yeah, he has told the rest of the state that he is here. 3-pointer on the way, and good! Drew Hoffman with the pull-up right in the Ray Jays' face, knocks that one down. Thunder need more of that. Bergstrom goes right at left hand. It layup off the mark. Thunder off and running. Kinzel bringing it up. And he's going to give it over to Bame. Bame, deep 3 is short. Gets his own rebound. Gets it into Gage Hoffman. Nice spin moving in. Gage Hoffman. He's up to 12 points. Great pass. Probably better catch by Hoffman as he put that 2 in. Becker going to go back to work. The spin factory. Kicks out, good defense played by the Thunder. Kick out to Barman, and he says, thank you very much. Knocks it down from the Tioga Ace Hardware 3-point line.
Uh-oh, Dylan, he's starting to figure it out. When he can knock down the 3 at that rate, there's no way to guard it.
The inside-out game of the Ray Jays is on task as they are up 50-31. 6 seconds to go. Thunder shot off the mark, can't get it to go. Barman wanted the touchdown pass, loses it, and up and in at the buzzer is Tarek Kinzel. And that will do it for quarter number 2 as we take a look at the NCC scoreboard as the Ray Jays up 50-33 on the Medina-Pingree-Buchanan Thunder. Don't go anywhere. Our Prairie Homes Furnishings halftime show coming at you right after this.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by at North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today. At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit surusvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. To deliver the power you need means doing things right, so we can continue to provide reliable energy and peace of mind, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Growing family, the City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com. At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Play your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings. We deliver everything your home deserves.
Welcome into the Prairie Home Furnishings halftime show. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, everything your home deserves can be found at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Find them on Facebook and browse their inventory. That's Prairie Homes Furnishing, located in Stanley, North Dakota. As we take a look at some of the stats in a fast-paced first half, you mentioned it a few times, Noah, that the Ray Jays are just another level of fast.
And I don't know if there's any teams that can get to that level. If you want to play the up and down game, you got to be able to stop them getting up and down. Right now, they're on pace for 100 points. And you talk about efficient basketball. Like I said in that first half, they're not settling for outside shots. They didn't take their first three-pointer until late in the first quarter. They were 5 of 7 from deep. Only 7 attempts. and you hit 5 of them, that's great. And then getting downhill, getting to the line, only missed 1 free throw, 13 out of 14. You can't get much more efficient than that.
No, you nailed it on the head right there. The Ray Jays have been just aggressive from the get-go, attacking the rim and then playing that inside-outside game. And Noah, as a shooter, you know as well as any, when that ball comes from the inside to the outside, it is just a whole different ball game and allows you to get into so much more rhythm.
Yeah, it really does. And as a shooter, when you have that wide open look and that post player draws the double team and kicks it out, there feels like there's a little more pressure to make the basket, because sometimes those big guys don't want to get it out. They want to get a bucket in the post. But usually I was able to convert on the wide open outside shots.
I don't know if you ever shot 71% from 3, though. As we'll get to the numbers now, as the Ray Jays put up 50 points in that first half, led by our Red Rock Auto player spotlight, Jace Becker, with 16 points, 4 rebounds and 4 assists. Just absolutely efficient on the inside with the post moves, just getting to the rim at will. He went 4 from 4 from the free throw line. And you mentioned it earlier, the Jays as a team, 13 of 14 from that Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line. That's almost 93%. They have been very, very efficient. As we look at some of the other individual scores, Ty Barman, 14 points and 7 rebounds. He's on pace for a double-double for the freshman phenom. 10 points for Blake Bergstrom, 8 points from Brody Seiner, 2 from Cooper Hayes, rounds out the Ray Jays scoring of 50. And Noah, what did you like out of the Jays in that first half?
Well, in the RTC Networks pregame show, we called out Jace Becker. We put a lot of pressure on him, and man, did he deliver in that first half. Getting it done in the post, 4 rebounds, and then leading the team in points and assists. 16 points, 4 assists. And we talked about that also, is against the Knights, they only had 2 team assists. And now here in the first half, they're getting back to Ray J basketball. 8 assists, moving the ball around well. And yeah, Jace Becker has just controlled the game from that low block spot, both getting to his moves, getting to his spots, and then kicking out, and the Ray Jays connecting. Just a beautiful, from a basketball perspective, that Ray J first half was beautiful to watch.
Pure is how I would describe it, as just, it is the most fun form of basketball to watch. I would hate to guard it, but they have just been up and down, and a very good half of basketball from the Ray Jays. We wondered how they would respond, this young team, after a big loss yesterday, and they have responded in a monstrous,
I can't lie, this is impressive
way. They're showing the state that yesterday was a fluke. As we look at the other side of things for the Medina-Pingree-Buchanan Thunder, their shooting percentage definitely not near as efficient. 4 of 15 from the Tioga's Hardware three-point line, and that's only 26%. That's not going to get it done. 37.8% from the rest of the field, a little bit better. They've had some success getting it into Gage Hoffman, the 6'5 senior. He went 6 of 10. Hoffman had 12 points in that first half, but only 3 rebounds for the 6'5 big man. Would like to see a little bit more out of him, but he's playing with 3 fouls, and he picked them up early. That definitely affects how physical he can play.
Yeah, that really hurts his game, because he wants to get down and dirty in the post, but when you have those fouls, you're not as confident playing aggressive, so we'll see what he can do in the second half. But the big one I'm looking at is Tarek Kinzel. 8 points, 2 rebounds in that first half, 3 of 13 from the field. And a lot of those shots, as they come off the fingertips, they look good, just not able to drop right now. He's one of those scorers. Can he get it going efficiently in the second half? That's going to be a big one to watch for the Thunder.
Finding a rhythm is just so tough against these Jays.
Especially when you get down by double digits so fast.
Excellent point. As we look at the rest of the scoring from the Thunder, 7 points from Drew Hoffman, 3 points from Trevin Boehm, as you mentioned, 8 from Tarek Kinzel, and 3 from Chase Ova. He had a beautiful raindrop three-pointer in the second half, or the second quarter, pardon. And if the Thunder are going to get back into this game, they're down 17 right now, 50-33. What's it going to take?
Well, obviously you need to hit some outside shots when you get down double digits, just to cut into that deficit a little bit. But what I've really liked is Drew Hoffman. He had 7 points in the first half. I'd like him to be even more ultra aggressive in the second half. You look at his previous 2 games in this state tournament, 4 points and 3 points. He hasn't been as aggressive. Started to get it going there in the first half, but they need scores all over the court. So you're looking at Tarek Kinzel and both Hoffman brothers to really take control in the second half and see if they can cut into this deficit. And then what you want to do is first 2 minutes, you want to go on a run.
Yeah, they're going to have to get it done on the defensive side of things as well. These Ray Jays, you mentioned it earlier, they're on track for triple digits, and believe me, they will get there if they can. They do not take their foot off the gas pedal, so to speak, when they're going. A lot of teams like to take the air out of the ball in the second half when they have big leads.
Not the Ray Jays.
Not the Ray Jays. That is
Well, yeah, you just look at the first half. 16 points in the fast break run for the Jays in the first half, 0 for the Thunder. And the Thunder, they want to get up and down, but you got to be a little more successful than 0 fast break points if you want to play that fast-paced game, especially against a team like the Ray Jays. And, you know, the Ray Jays, we've talked to Michael Bergstrom during the regular season. Against that Bishop Ryan team, their last game of the regular season, Michael Bergstrom started calling out nickel, telling his guys to slow down. They had a double-digit lead. They kind of wanted to milk the clock, but these players for the Ray Jays, that's all they really know. They just want to get up and down. They just love playing the game of basketball. So I'm assuming in the second half, they're going to keep up the pace.
Yeah, one last stat to discuss as we look at the scoring by quarter. In the first quarter is 22-11 in favor of the Ray Jays. A little bit better second quarter, 22 points put up by the Thunder, which normally would be a great number. 22 points in a quarter in high school Class B basketball is pretty good. The Ray Jays had 28.
Yeah, but even in that second quarter, you live with that type of quarter against one of the top teams in the state. It's just that bad start from the Thunder that put them in a hole, and it makes it so difficult to climb out of. Because, yeah, after 22-11, and then their offense responded in the second half. But when your offense responds, you need the defense to respond also. Let's see if they can get it done defensively in the second half.
It will be a great second half indeed, and that wraps up our Prairie Homes Furnishing halftime show. For everything your home deserves, it can be found at Prairie Homes Furnishing in Stanley, North Dakota. Find them on Facebook and browse their inventory as they're playing some pump-up music. The final seconds of halftime are ticking down, and the Ray Jays and the Medina-Pingree-Buchanan have one last half of basketball to play on the 2026 season. We are ready to go with our Northwest Therapy Services third quarter with locations in Williston and Ray, North Dakota, providing speech and language therapy and much more. Check nwtherapyservices.com. It's time for quarter number 3. Blake Bergstrom with the ball gets it over to Ty Barman. They're going to go into Jace Becker. Thunder give a little double team. He's going to kick it back out to Siner. This is as slow as I've seen the Jays play. Bergstrom back into Becker. He's going to go to work. Spin move monster. Too many spin moves. He's going to be called for a travel. And I think I jinxed him earlier in the game.
You know, when you said it that first time, in my head I was like, yeah, he jinxed him.
Yep.
Now it's been
That's
proven.
how it goes.
It's on you, Loper.
Yeah, as Kinzel attacks, kicks it out. Three-pointer from the corner is good. Trevin Bame. That's
Picture perfect start.
That's what the Thunder are going to need. Much better start here in half number 2. Barman, full head of steam. He goes right at the rim, and he's fouled on the way up. Credit to Chase Ova. He jumped with him, but he got a lot of arm on the way up. That is Chase Ova's second personal, first team foul since Ty Barman to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for a pair. First one is up and good for Mr. Barman. He is 7 of 7.
Cooper Hayes checks into the ball game, and he is a key piece going forward. You're losing Brody Siner, one of those leading scorers for the Jays. Can Cooper Hayes come in next year and have the same impact as Siner?
He has really improved, talking Cooper Hayes in that second half of the season, as Ty Barman's second one was good, bringing the score 52-36, closing in on 7 minutes to play in quarter number 3 from the Dome at Minot State University. Thunder with the ball. Bame on the wing. He hit a 3 on the last possession over to Ova. Into Gage Hoffman. He's going to go to work on Barman. Left hand hook shot. Couldn't get it to go. Barman with the rebound, and what do you know? The Jays are going to run. Bergstrom, step back 3. Off the mark. You just expect it to go in at this point.
It looks like the Prime Warriors get it up in transition, and then Blake Bergstrom, Steph Curry just not able to hit that one in transition.
Blake Bergstrom might have been too open as the Thunder. They tried a 3 of their own. Gage Hoffman kicks it back out. over to Bame. Bame, pull-up jumper is good from 10 feet.
I like the aggressiveness from him to start.
Good
Not
start.
scared of the moment.
Excellent start for Bame as Becker, he's going to go to work in the post. Good defense played by Bame. Impressive start from him in this third quarter. Bergstrom, crossover. He has his pocket pick, gets his own, gets the ball back as Signer regroups things. Back to Bergstrom, dribble handoff series as Barman. He's going to attack the paint up and couldn't get that one to go. Excellent defense played by the Thunder. There's 3 black jerseys around Ty Barman. As Kinzel gets it to Gage Hoffman. Oh my goodness! And another.
Oh, come on.
Man, another highlight block gets taken off the board due to a foul. Ty Barman pinned it against the backboard, but it is ruled a foul, sending Gage Hoffman to the Circus Valley Dental Group free throw line.
You know, it's just hard when the refereeing is different in the state tournament compared to the season, because I had so many calls from Ty Barman saying blocked by Barman that looked just like that, but it was never called in the regular season. But you get a different crew that sees the game a different way.
Hoffman knocked down the first of 2. Second one is up and good, bringing the score 52-40 on your NCC scoreboard. Thunder have life in the third quarter. Becker's going to go right at the rim. Easiest layup he had all night. Couldn't get it to go. Rebound to the Thunder. Thunder feeling it a little bit. Ova kicks it to Drew Hoffman. Up and under. Couldn't get that one to go. Ran out of real estate. Jays quickly up to Signer. Layup good. They are just too fast. You blink and you miss it. Kinzel with the ball for the Thunder on the right wing. Guarded by Hayes. Gets it to Ova. Ova, jab step, sizing up Bergstrom. Left-handed dribble. He's going to get to the lane. Got all the way in. Couldn't get it to go, but Gage Hoffman cleans it up, and we talked about it. That's what they're going to need more of him. Bergstrom loses the dribble for a split second. Signer goes right at the rim. Back to Bergstrom. Three-pointer right in front of us. Can't get it to go. Rebound to the Thunder. Thunder have some momentum as their transition game gets up and good. Chase Ova for 2. And the Thunder have it within 10. Ty Barman's going to go right at the rim. Scoop shot couldn't get it to go. Here come the Thunder.
The thing about the Jays is when they go fast and the buckets aren't falling, it gives the Thunder an opportunity to really get back in this game.
It really does. 54-44. 4.5 to go in the third quarter. Chase Ova going to go pick and roll with Gage Hoffman. He's going to try a 3. Got it from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line. And Michael Bergstrom is going to talk it over. Chase Ova knocks it down, bringing the score 54-47. 4:20 to play. Things are heating up. Don't go anywhere.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by...
Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
Welcome back to the Dome here at Minot State University. We might have to call it the Thunderdome. Things are getting loud. Thunder fans are getting on their feet as we want to take a thank you to 701 Cornhole coming on board. 701 Cornhole Company provides everything you need for your cornhole game.
You know, yesterday was a beautiful day for some cornhole.
It would have been.
Not so much today.
Not as much today, unfortunately, but we know that season is coming up. Big thanks to 701 Cornhole for coming on board as the Ray Jays with a 7-point lead here in the third quarter bring up the ball. Cooper Hayes over to Brody Signer. Back to Hayes. They're looking into Becker. He's been their inside presence. Spin move. Lost his dribble. Good defense played by the Thunder. Up, and there's going to be another travel on Jace Becker.
I'm going to start, instead of calling it the travel, I'm just going to say Dylan Loper.
No. I thought we were friends.
The call was.
I thought we were friends, Noah. 4 minutes to go. Thunder with the ball, down 7. Kinzel with it. He gets into the lane, dishes it off. I thought he had a shot himself. Turnover
Goes
to the Jays. Signer back out to Bergstrom. He's going to kick it back out to Signer. Good transition D played by the Thunder. They get it into Becker. He's going to up fake and in. Good move by Jace Becker getting back on the positive.
Yeah, JB gives a little N1 signal thinking he took on some contact.
There was definitely a little contact there, but they play on. Thunder down 9, 3.5 to go. Kinzel thought about the 3, gets it over to Bame. Bame's had a good third quarter. Chase Ova thought about the pull-up. Kind of stuck with the ball, gets it into Gage Hoffman. Hoffman, spin move on Barman. Great wall up by Barman. Rebound on the floor that's still up for grabs, and it's going to be a jump ball. Brody Signer and Trevin Bame on the floor. Tie it up. Possession arrow stays with the Thunder. As they're going to discuss, I believe, the shot clock, they are going to reset the shot clock. 3:07 to play, 56-47 on your NCC scoreboard. Thunder couldn't get it into Gage Hoffman, but there's going to be a foul whistled on Ty Barman coming over the top. And that's going to be his third personal, second team foul. Something to watch moving forward as the Thunder try to hang on to their momentum. Baseline OB, they got to get it in, and they don't. 5-second call on the Thunder. And I think they wanted a timeout, but they never got granted the timeout. Nobody heard it. As the Ray Jays have possession. Blake Bergstrom brings it up for the Jays. I think they're going to go right at Becker, and they can't get it.
And the Thunder knew it.
Yep, they stole it away. Chase Ova going to go coast to coast. And blocked by the Jays. Almost a turnover as they look to run the other way. Bergstrom, pull up from 3. Yes, sir.
That is just a dagger to the heart for the Thunder. Like, you're getting back in it, and then Bergstrom just pulling up and knocking it down.
Turnover by the Thunder. Jays have the ball as they slow things down. You don't hear me say that often with the Ray Jays. Bergstrom over to Barman as they get it into Becker. Becker goes right at Hoffman. The pivot series worked that time. Jace Becker, 2 more. He's up to 20.
The response from the Ray Jays. We're letting it slip away a little bit there, and they go on their own 7-0 run.
Just like that, it's back to 61-47 on your NCC scoreboard. There's going to be a media timeout. We'll take one as well. Don't go anywhere.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics, as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Welcome back to Game Day Media's coverage of the State BE Boys Basketball Tournament. We have a good one here in the 3rd and 4th place game where the Medina-Pingree-Buchanan Thunder had a run of their own in the 3rd quarter, matched by the Ray Jays, where it's 61-47, 2:10 to go here in quarter number 3. Gage Hoffman goes right at Barman. Good defense played by Barman, off the mark, and the rebound goes out of bounds. Possession goes to the Jays. Into the ball game for the Jays is Colton Grove, the 6-foot senior, playing in his last game in a Jays uniform, as Brody Signer with the ball on the left wing over to Jace Becker. Becker using the pivot, kicks it out to Signer. Bergstrom with it now. Back into Becker, kicks it to Signer again. He's going to attack the rim, and layup good. It parted like the Red Sea for Brody Signer. Great move by Brody, getting right to the rack, laying it in with the classic finger roll. That brings the score to 63-47. Minute and a half in quarter number 3. 3-ball on the way and good. Tarek Kinzel, you mentioned it earlier. He's got to get going. That's his first points of quarter number 3.
I think that's one of his first attempts, too. He's been a little quiet here so far in the third.
Becker with it in the corner. He's going to go right at it. Pull up from the baseline. Off the mark. Rebound goes to Gage Hoffman. Thunder with it down 13. Minute to go. Ova sizes up. Bergstrom. Step back 3. Can't get it to go. Rebound is tipped around. Corralled by Drew Hoffman. Drew into Gage. Gage going to go right at the rim. Can't get it to go. Looked like a good attempt. Just kind of didn't have the angle. As Barman with it on the wing. He's going to attack, and nice reverse layup from Ty Barman. Brings his point total to 18.
All tournament, the body control.
He is so fun to watch, and he is only a freshman, folks. He is going to be a fun one for years to come. 26 seconds to go. About a 5-second differential between shot and game clock. Drew Hoffman gets it over to Kinzel. Kinzel over to Boehm. He receives a screen. Over to Drew. 8 on the shot clock. He gets it into Gage. Gage up, scoop shot. Can't get it to go, but there is a foul on the way up. With 9 seconds to go in the quarter, they're going to whistle Colton Grove for the foul, sending Gage Hoffman to the Souris Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2.
Well, the Thunder, they've given themselves a chance going into the fourth quarter. That's really what you wanted to see.
Gage Hoffman knocks down attempt number 1. As into the ball game for the Thunder is Tayson Kinzel, a 6'1" freshman. And number 22, Cooper Hayes, in for the Jays. 9 seconds to go after this free throw attempt by Gage Hoffman. Second one rattles home. 65-52, 8 seconds to go. Bergstrom, he's eyeing something. He's going to attack the rim. Scoop shot up and in with 2 seconds to spare. And the Thunder aren't going to get a shot off. And the Ray Jays have a 15-point lead going into the fourth quarter. 67-52, the Ray Jays with the lead. Don't go anywhere. Fourth quarter action coming at you.
Everyone loves a big rebate and 0% financing, and that's a combo that's yours now at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston. Your new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 comes with a rebate of $7,000 or choose 0% financing for 36 months, plus up to $4,500 in rebates. Need something smaller? How about a new GMC Terrain? Now with rebates up to $1,750. Great rebates and 0% financing. A combo too good to pass up. See you for a test drive at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by At North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com.
Welcome back to the Dome here at Minot State University, where the Ray Jays have been flying high with a 67-52 lead. With 1 quarter to go on the season, the Jays are looking for that third place finish, and they have set themselves up in good position to do so with that lead. The Thunder have gotten some things going. They had another 19-point quarter, but they only won it by 2 is the only problem.
It's going to need to be by 14 this time.
The Northwest Therapy Services fourth quarter is underway. Jace Becker is tied up underneath, and that's going to be a jump ball, just what the Thunder needed. Possession goes to Medina-Pingree-Buchanan.
The tough part about it for the Thunder was they did such an amazing job in that third quarter. They cut it to 7, but then the Ray Jays got it right back up to double digits.
Well, and they just strike so fast that you just cannot relax for any period of time, as Ova drives right into the teeth of the Jays defense, tries to get it to Gage Hoffman, couldn't handle the pass, and it's going to go out of bounds off the Thunder. Possession goes to the Jays. As the Thunder set up a full court press, Blake Bergstrom over to Jace Becker, up to Brody Siner. They break the press. Cross court pass to Barman. Barman, he's going to attack right away. Lost the handle. Turnover by the Jays. Ova gets it to Gage Hoffman, up to Kinzel. Tarek Kinzel, that is. Over to Ova. Ova, deep three. Off the mark. They needed that one. It looked good from our angle. Siner quickly the other way. Becker, he's going to attack right at the rim. Just lost his balance a little bit. There was contact. Thunder with the ball. 7 minutes to go. 67-52. Thunder looking to cut into the Jays' lead. Time is their enemy as Chase Ova. Spin move. Kind of gets stuck in the lane. Got to kick it out to Drew Hoffman. He's going to take a deep one. Gets a deep one. That's what the doctor ordered. Drew Hoffman from the Tioga Ace Hardware three-point line and beyond.
It just feels like the Thunder are a much better team when Drew Hoffman's aggressive.
Jace Becker over to Barman. Around the horn they go. Brody Siner. He's going to try and answer off back iron. Rebound is going to go to the Thunder. And a good timeout. Drew Hoffman right in front of us. Takes a timeout and gets one. 67-55 with 6:26 to go.
Play your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings. We deliver everything your home deserves.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments, to big moments, to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
Welcome back to fourth quarter action where the Thunder have cut into the lead. It's down to 12, 67-55 with 6:26 to go on the season. The Ray Jays playing full court defense as they're set to inbounds the ball right in front of us. Thunder going right to left. Kinzel with the ball in his hands, guarded by Cooper Hayes. As the Thunder gonna try to set up a set offense over to Ova. Over to Bame on the left wing. Gets it to Gage Hoffman. He's going to go right at Barman. Scoop shot, can't get it to go. Rebound by Ova, up and in. Chase Ova. And a steal attempt is unsuccessful as the Thunder tried to steal it.
Hoffman went diving into the student section just about.
Becker's inbounds pass is off the mark, and it was close.
That
it looked like a 50-50 ball.
Finally off of Bergstrom, but he's got a better viewpoint than us.
It was really close, simultaneous almost, as the Jays maintain possession. Siner, handoff to Barman. Thunder looking for a steal. Siner kicks it across to Bergstrom. Becker with it now as the dribble handoff series continues. Bergstrom out on top, 15 on the shot clock. That doesn't happen often. Becker gonna go to work in the post, kick out to Hayes. Hayes, he's gonna try a three, off the mark, rebound to Ova.
Another chance for the Thunder, make it a single-digit game.
Chase Ova having a good fourth quarter. Senior doesn't want his season to end like this. Into Hoffman, Gage Hoffman, power dribble, turnaround, got it to go. Here come the Thunder. 59-67 on your NCC scoreboard. Jays looking to run. Becker kicks it out to Siner. Jays a little bit more deliberate with their pace right now. You wonder if that was a point of emphasis from Coach Bergstrom.
It had to be, because it's usually Bergstrom having to tell them 5 times to slow it down until they finally do.
Becker going to work in the paint. He's going right at him. Good defense played by the Thunder. Denied on the way up, but a foul is going to go against the Thunder. They're going to whistle up Drew Hoffman.
See, I like the call. That's how they've been calling it all game. keeping it consistent.
Jace Becker with a never say die attitude just kept going at the Thunder defense, resulting in a trip to the Souris Valley Down Group free throw line where he knocks down the first of two, bringing the score to 68-59, 4:53 to go in the ball game and for the season for both teams. Becker toes the stripe. Second shot is up and rattles in, going 2 for 2. He remains perfect from the line. As Ova quickly the other way. Gets it to Kinzel. Thought about the three. Hard pass into Hoffman. Couldn't get the lefty shot to go. And the rebound knocked out of bounds. Possession goes to the Jays.
You can tell Gage Hoffman getting frustrated. Just shooting some of those post hooks a little too hard. Not enough loft on it.
Just seems like he's going a little quicker than he would want to go. As the Jays going against a 1-2-2 full court press by the Thunder, looking for turnovers. They're down 10, 4.5 to go. Signer, dribble moves, gets it into Hayes. Hayes, cross court to Barman, around the horn they go. Becker with it now, out on top, back to Signer. This is as slow as I've seen the Ray Jays play. 12 on the shot clock. Bergstrom out on top. He's gonna get it into Becker, couldn't connect on that pass. Incomplete as the quarterback couldn't handle the pass inside. Turnover on the Jays.
Are you referring to Jace Becker having quarterback hands?
I don't know. I just know he plays quarterback. As the Thunder bring it up, Chase Ova being hassled by Bergstrom. Bergstrom dives for the ball, gets it to Barman. 2-on-2 opportunity. Barman, up and in. He had to adjust that shot midair, and no one's better in North Dakota than Ty Barman at those. He's up to 20 points. As the Thunder, under 4 minutes to go, down 71-59. They gotta go now. Pull-up is good. That's what the doctor ordered. Trevin Beam for 2. 71-61, 3.5 to go. Barman up to Signer. Signer, nobody in the lane. Easy finger roll for Brody Signer. I looked up and there was just nobody there.
That's the thing with the Jays is sometimes you think they should just keep going fast.
Drew Hoffman, pull up three, gets the shooter's touch off the back iron. Gets that one to go.
And roll right in.
Jays lead back down to single digits. Bergstrom going fast. You asked for it, you got it. Bergstrom couldn't get it to go though. He was all the way to the rim. Rebound to the Thunder. 3 minutes to play. Ova gets it inside. Good. Here come the Thunder.
Chase Ova is taking over.
73-66. 2:54 to go. The Thunder not going away easy.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company.
Give Angie or Candace a call for all your insurance needs.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
And we are back. 2:54 remaining in the ball game. The Ray Jays with the ball and the lead, 73-66 on your NCC scoreboard. The Thunder have just been hanging around.
Last time they got it to 7 and Coach Bergstrom called the timeout, the Ray Jays responded very well. See if they can do it again.
We'll see as the Jays have the ball right now. Cooper Hayes with it out on top, over to Blake Bergstrom. Jace Becker out on top. Jays definitely playing at a deliberate pace now as they pass around the horn. Bergstrom lost the handle. Thunder come away with the ball.
Chase Ova.
He is playing real well here in the second half. Drew Hoffman wanted another one. That was a heat check. Didn't hit anything.
It looked good from the angle.
It did.
We just couldn't tell it was short.
That one was deep, and he's kind of shaking his head. He knew that was a little bit too far as the Jays have possession. Jace Becker around to Bergstrom as they break the press. Becker up to Cooper Hayes, as I'm sure we'll see more dribble handoff series. That pass tipped. Kinzel couldn't quite save it. Good hustle by Tarek Kinzel. Tipped it and tried to save it on the sideline. Just unsuccessful. 2:08 to go. Thunder down 7. Jays with the ball, 23 on the shot clock. Ty Barman, freshman phenom, bringing it up. He's going to go right at the rack, kicks it out. Becker, around the horn they go. They're going to slow it up again. Just do not see this often from the Jays. Let's see if it pays off. 8 seconds on the shot clock, and there's going to be a timeout taken by Michael Bergstrom. We're going to keep it right here. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Now, Noah, we have not seen the Jays take the air out of the ball really ever. What do you think? With 2 minutes to go, it is like the fundamental move.
I feel like you have to, just because you want to milk that clock and you want to limit the possessions left in the game. But the Jays, like you've mentioned, they don't have much experience with slowing down the game. So when they do slow it down, things start to get dicey. You start to see a few more turnovers. Like they went on that little run there to keep this space where they were going fast, and then it kind of ended when Bergstrom missed that finger roll. So, I mean, but now under 2 minutes to go, you got to take the time. Right now they only have 6 seconds left on the shot clock.
Minute 52 left in the ball game. Jays get it into Bergstrom. He's got to go. Bergstrom right at the rim. Shot, couldn't get it to go. Was blocked. Possession will stay with the Jays. Shot clock has not reset. 2 on the shot clock. Huge possession for either team as Bergstrom gets it in. Hayes from the Beaver logo. Couldn't get it to go. Didn't hit anything. That'll be a shot clock violation. And the Thunder, minute 44, down 7. Here we go.
3 possession game, 1:44 left, like you say. It's starting to feel like every possession you need points if you're the Thunder at this point.
Kinzel bringing it up, guarded by Grove. Gonna play the pick and roll game. Kinzel had it poked away, gets it over to Ova. Ova up on top, working against Grove. Has his pocket nearly picked. Gets it into Boehm. Boehm, power dribble, fadeaway, couldn't get it to go. Rebound Barman, that was huge. Jays looking to run and slow it down. Becker, you know that was a point of emphasis if he didn't take that one. I have never seen him not take that chance. As Barman recovers a loose ball.
The Thunder only have 1 team foul there. You got to start being aggressive.
You got to play the foul game now if you're the Thunder. Minute 7 to go, 7-point ball game. Jays with the lead. That foul is whistled against Chase Ova, his 3rd personal, 2nd team foul, minute 7. You have to be ultra aggressive if you're the Thunder. Got to go for every steal and foul. There you got one. And there's going to be a timeout. Couldn't hear it. Barman was trapped, and Coach Bergstrom gets a timeout, and an excellent timeout indeed. We're going to keep it right here. It gives us a chance to thank some of our other live read sponsors. We want to thank the Ray Jays Booster Club for all that they do, providing for this phenomenal Ray Jays team. We also want to thank Bingaman Construction, located in Ray, North Dakota, 701-570-4880. Give them a call. That's Bingaman Construction in Ray, North Dakota. A minute and 4 seconds remaining. A great timeout taken by Michael Bergstrom, saving the possession. Thunder had a chance at a layup.
They might have had a wide open layup to make it a 2-possession game, but instead we stay with the Jays, and the game's at a 7-point deficit.
Jays get it into Signer. Thunder foul immediately. That's going to be whistled against Ova. That's going to be his 4th. Something to watch as they play the foul game. 3rd team foul, minute 1.
Yeah, if you're going to win this game, I don't think Chase Ova fouling out is going to get it done. So you want to kind of be selective if you can.
Barman has the ball and is fouled immediately. This time the foul is going to go against number 11, Tarek Kinzel. His 2nd, 4th personal. The next will be the bonus. as Bergstrom tries to get it in. Dicey pass. Barman comes away with it. He's trapped in the corner and fouled by Kinzel.
I know you're running out of time, but when you get Barman in a tough spot, I don't want to see an immediate foul. Try to create a turnover out of the trap.
They had him in the coffin corner. That is no doubt tough place to be. But now he is at the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line for 2. Ty Barman, nothing but net from the free throw line yet again as he looks to remain perfect on the game from the line. 74-66, 56 seconds left to go. Barman, second attempt, nothing but net as well. He's had a heck of a game. I don't know who we're going to pick for our player of the game. It's going to be tough. Ova, he's going to put his name in the hat. Can't get that three-pointer to go. Rebound to the Jays. Jays are starting to feel it. Brody Signer avoids the fouls. Up to Bergstrom. Bergstrom, he's going to dribble back out. Thunder trying to foul. They just can't keep up.
Can't catch them.
Signer up top
like they're playing
over
tag.
to Becker. And now the foul is going to come, but 15 seconds went off in that possession for the Jays before the foul. That's going to go against Drew Hoffman. Jace Becker at the line to shoot 2. 34.8 seconds to go. Jays up 9 currently. Becker can't get the first one to go. There's something about if he can make one more and make it 10, you feel like it's all but over. Becker, deep breath. At the line, shot number 2 is good, and that does bump the lead up to 10, 76-66. 30 seconds to go. Deep 3 taken by Gage Hoffman. Off the rim, it hit every part of the rim without going in. Signer with the ball for the Jays. Trying to avoid the foul, and now finally the Thunder get their hands on him. The Jays are just so fast they can't even get a foul.
Told you. We talked about it all game. It's just at a different level, and we're seeing it now in the way the Thunder can't catch them.
Brody Signer to the line, and the Ray Jays faithful can feel it. Big standing ovation as they are up 10 with 20 seconds to go. Brody Signer at the line, off the mark on free throw number 1. Back into the ball game for the Jays is Grady Parizek, the senior, playing his last few minutes. And this is a cool moment as into the ball game our other seniors, Jaron Heldy and Bridger Swanchera, are greeted with a giant standing ovation as Ty Barman, Jace Becker, and Blake Bergstrom sit down for the final time this season. And the Red Wave is standing. They can feel third place, and a very well-deserved round of applause for this Ray Jays team. Signer gets the second to go. 77-66 with 20 seconds to go. Thunder, Lucas Little into the ball game for them as the Jays will likely take this one, barring some sort of miracle. Drew Hoffman just going to dribble it out, gets it over to Tayson Kinzel. Tayson Kinzel, floater in and out, couldn't get it to go. Rebound to the Thunder, 5 seconds to go. Hoffman, Drew Hoffman from the corner, nice turnaround three-pointer from Drew Hoffman. And that's the final buzzer. The Ray Jays are the third best team in the state of North Dakota, 77-69 over the Medina-Pingree-Buchanan Thunder. Well-fought game. Don't go anywhere. Our Johnson and Lundeen Law Office post-game show comes at you right after this.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected.
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
For the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us.
You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Everyone loves a big rebate and 0% financing, and that's a combo that's yours now at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston. Your new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 comes with a rebate of $7,000 or choose 0% financing for 36 months, plus up to $4,500 in rebates. Need something smaller? How about a new GMC Terrain? Now with rebates up to $1,750. Great rebates and 0% financing. A combo too good to pass up. See you for a test drive at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
Welcome into the Johnson & Sundin Law Office Postgame Show. Johnson & Sundin Law Office providing quality legal expertise with common sense and small town service. Give them a call. As we take a look at some of the numbers here in the postgame show, in the third place game between the Ray Jays and the Medina-Pingree-Buchanan Thunder, it was a good one with the Ray Jays coming away successful with a 77-69 victory in an up and down matchup as they are announcing the team trophies and individual trophies. A big round of applause goes to the Ray Jays as they get their third place trophy and hoist it high for their fans to see. It's great to see all of the red and black from Ray J. Land, and well-deserved effort by this team. They have been so fun to watch all season long and within the tournament. Very deserving of that third place trophy. Let's take a look at the scoring. First for the Medina-Pingree-Buchanan Thunder. They were led in scoring by Gage Hoffman, the 6'5 senior, had 20 points and 6 rebounds. Just couldn't quite get it going on the inside. As we look at other scores, pretty even scoring across the starting five. 16 points from Drew Hoffman. He also had 7 rebounds to go with that. 10 points from Trevin Bame. He had a double-double with 10 rebounds to go alongside that. And 12 points from Chase Ova. Had a really good second half out of him. He was fun to watch as Noah Fredrickson's going to try to catch the Ray Jays. Coach Michael Bergstrom and our player of the game here in just a minute as they are taking their final pictures as a team. This 2026 Ray Jays team has been a special one, and there's more to come from them. As we look at some of the other numbers, they had some hot shooting. 3-point percentage was 46.2% from three-point land. It was impressive. The Ray Jays, they get up and down the floor. They are just too fast for the Thunder to handle as they came away with the victory. As Noah, there's just a sea of people here at the Dome. I think he's caught up with head coach Michael Bergstrom. Down to you, Noah.
Yeah, we got JB, Jace Becker here, head coach Michael Bergstrom. Big time win, first for you, JB. 23 points, 4 rebounds, 5 assists. In the pregame show, we challenged you. We said he kind of struggled yesterday, 5 points, 2 rebounds. We were looking for him to set the tone. You did just that tonight. Just talk about your game, especially in the first half.
We just thought we had an advantage down low, and we just kept doing it, and that's just what we did.
And now just talk about a young team. You lose some key seniors, but as you guys grow in experience, this has got to be a huge win for you guys.
Yeah, well, I'm really thankful I got to experience this with that group of seniors. They are really special to our program, and I mean, yeah, they're going to be hard to replace, but we're not worried about that right now.
Well, great game. Congrats on a terrific season. We'll let you go celebrate with your team. And now, Michael Bergstrom, coach, you have been forecasting this team to get here. You wanted the championship, fell short, but you came out here, you responded after a tough loss. You're taking home the third place trophy. Just take me through the emotions, the thoughts right now.
I got a lot of them. This is now the most accomplished sports team Ray High School's ever had. And I know we wanted to be playing this game, but our goals shifted after that was no longer attainable, and I was super proud of these guys to come out and compete today. And I mean, we came out with a mission, and I mean, you know as well as anyone, it's not easy getting to this tournament. It's not easy winning this tournament, and we were able to do that. And I mean, I'm just so grateful and thankful and happy right now for this group.
Yeah, you talk about how hard it is to win, especially 2 games. Go 2-1 on the tournament. But I want to talk about, so we saw the start against the Knights. It's kind of slow. They got you 12-0 right away. But now you come out here tonight and you had that type of response. Just talk about the intensity and not settling for outside shots, getting downhill. Was that kind of an emphasis going into this one?
I mean, we wanted to find an advantage, and we thought the advantage we started in 50. We could see that they weren't sending a double, so we're like, let's go to 40 and let's feed Jason. If someone's not, you've seen this enough. If they don't double Jace, he'll score. And so first half they didn't do that, so we went to it and it worked for us.
And I know we both love basketball. We're already looking forward to next year, but just talk about the momentum. A win like this, you end your season on a win, and now coming back next year, your first thoughts going into the next year.
This is the first win in our next winning streak.
There we go. Congrats on an amazing season. Thanks for the time, Michael.
Thank you.
Back to you, Dylan.
Thank you, Noah. Thank you, Coach Bergstrom. Awesome season. Hats off to the Ray Jays. They did an excellent job all season, and in that third place game, they earned that third place trophy. And that is nothing to sneeze at when you look at third place in all of the state of North Dakota as we continue our Johnson and Sundin post-game show. The Ray Jays were led by Jace Becker. You just heard from him just there. He had 23 total points, 4 rebounds, and 5 assists. He did it all, and especially on the inside, he was our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight, and he proved why just there. 22 points from Ty Barman. He just misses the double-double, 9 rebounds to go along with the 22 points for the freshman. I have a feeling we're going to be seeing a lot more of him in the future moving forward. 15 points apiece for Brody Seiner and Blake Bergstrom. Brody Seiner had 6 rebounds and 2 assists to go along with that, and Blake Bergstrom had 1 rebound and 1 assist to go along with his 15 points. 2 points from Cooper Hayes, along with 1 assist from Cooper, and 3 rebounds rounds out the stats for the Ray Jays, who once again were victorious 77-69 over the Medina-Pingree-Buchanan Thunder in an excellent third-place game, as we are going to turn the page and look forward to the championship game between the Central McClean Cougars and the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights. It will be a fun one. Don't go anywhere. We got more pre-game action coming your way.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
For the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us.
You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Welcome into our RTC Networks Pregame Show. RTC Networks, the fastest, most reliable broadband network, supported by the best services in the region, so you can always stay connected to what's important. Visit myrtcnetworks.com as we get prepared for the championship game between the Central McClean Cougars and the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights. This one is set to be a good one as the Knights and Cougars are set to battle here in the Dome at Minot State University. As we look at some of the numbers behind each of these two teams, the Our Redeemers Knights come in averaging 76.1 points per game, only allowing 43.2 on the opposing side. They like to get up and down, and they have the defense to do it in the half court as well. On the other side of things, the Central McClean Cougars are averaging 71.6 points per game and only give up 41.7. They are undefeated on the season and looking to complete the perfect season and make it 28-0 here in the championship game. And it'll be tough, as in their way are the Our Redeemers Knights out of Minot. And boy, we had this Knights team face the same Ray Jays team we just listened to earlier, and they were hot as a pistol. Came out and shot 55% from three yesterday, just raining threes. Wyatt Weekly was absolutely on fire yesterday, and it'll be a fun one to see. We'll take one quick break, and we'll be back with more on our RTC Networks Pregame Show. Don't go anywhere.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com. At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
Everyone loves a big rebate and 0% financing, and that's a combo that's yours now at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston. Your new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 comes with a rebate of $7,000 or choose 0% financing for 36 months, plus up to $4,500 in rebates. Need something smaller? How about a new GMC Terrain? Now with rebates up to $1,750. Great rebates and 0% financing. A combo too good to pass up. See you for a test drive at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston.
Welcome back into the RTC Networks Pregame Show. It's time for our Red Rock Auto Player Spotlight. Fast and reliable service and car shopping made easy. For specials, new and pre-owned inventory, visit redrockchevygmc.com today. As the Knights make their way back onto the court, we will highlight number 14, Nolan Schmidt of the Our Redeemers Christian School Knights. Leading scorer at 19 points per game, 6.5 rebounds, 3 assists. And man, has he been dominant in the first 2 games of this state tournament. In the quarterfinals, 26 points, 7 rebounds, and an assist. And then yesterday in the semis, 23 points, 9 rebounds, 6 assists. Dylan, he gets it done scoring-wise, but man, can he also pass the ball.
Yeah, he is a tremendous player. The twin towers of him and Wyatt Weekly, they get it done inside and outside. And Nolan Schmidt, I mean, he's kind of a point forward. He can do it all. He's kind of got a little Magic Johnson to him a little bit as far as he can control the tempo and the pace, but then he can also bang down low, and he is a strong kid.
Yeah.
And if the Knights come out like they did yesterday, they might be looking at hoisting some hardware.
And the way he kind of controlled the game against the Bishop Ryan Lions in the quarterfinals. The Knights were kind of in a slugfest with the Lions, and then Nolan Schmidt really got them going, especially in the second half, cruising to a victory, advancing to the semis, and then had complete control against the Ray Jays, both defensively and offensively. Just 23, 9, and 6. That is quite the stat line. But now as we transition over to the Central McClean Cougars, number 22, Aiden Hansen, the 6'4 senior, 13 points, 4 rebounds, 6 assists in the quarterfinals. And then yesterday, man, did he take over the game. 22 points, 13 rebounds, 4 assists, and get this, 10 steals. Give him the triple-double. He's another guy that can just take over.
A triple-double is always just super impressive. But then you look at, he did it with 10 steals, is just incredible. That young man from Central McClean, he's a fun one to watch. He's outside shooting threes right now, making most of them, and he will be the engine for this Cougar team if they want to complete the perfect season.
Yeah, he averages 21 points, 11 rebounds, and 6 assists. Just a do-it-all type of guy. He was the Region 4 Senior Athlete of the Year. So that'll probably be the matchup to watch at the same time, is Hansen versus Schmidt. They're both kind of got that build. Hansen's a little lankier with a couple more inches to his height. But that'll be a fun one to watch as we near 3 minutes until the tip-off of the State B Championship game. The fans are filling in. It's going to be quite a chaotic atmosphere, as we saw down low trying to get our comments and our picture with Jace Becker. Man, there's people everywhere. Everybody's excited. So now it's time for our Country Store starting lineups as we bring that over. Brought to you by the Country Store. As we still got to get our lineup graphic in there. But we're going to take a break. We're going to figure it out. We're going to come back with the opening tip-off and starting lineups here at the Dome.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by...
Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
Play your cards right and shop the savings and selection at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. Browse a wide selection of furnishings for every room in your home. The latest styles and trends and comfortable quality furniture. And it's all at reasonable prices. Plus, they have a great selection of flooring and bedding as well. High quality and reasonable prices make Prairie Home Furnishings the place to make your house a home.
Make sure to shop at Prairie Home Furnishings. We deliver everything your home deserves.
Welcome back to the Dome here at Minot State University. It is time for our Country Store starting lineups for the Knights. Peyton Linbo, the senior, Wyatt Weekly and Nolan Schmidt, the standout juniors, Jaden Marshall, the sophomore, and Colin Swenson, another senior leader who can really get it done from the outside, coached up by Brock Tietz, one of the best in the state. And then for the Cougars, Jace Utley, Bridger Rittenbach, Ethan Hansen, Aiden Hansen, and Tyler McKeeve. Head coach Joey Anderson, as both teams make their way into the back corner as we get ready for one of the best starting lineup intros in the state. The atmosphere has delivered. People everywhere ready to watch the two top teams in the state go head-to-head. Only one can be on the top of the thrones in 2 hours. Who's it going to be, the Cougars or the Knights? We get ready to bring it to you as they lower the scoreboard closer to the midcourt. Man, we are really going all out. Yeah, all right.
This will be fun. I've seen it before, but never from this close courtside. I got goosebumps.
It'd be easier for us to see the score if they kept it this low. But you know, guys like Schmidt or Hansen might hit their head, but it's now time to send it over to the PA.
Championship game. Tonight's game features the Oregon Christian School Knights and the Central McClean Cougars. Tonight's introductions are brought to you by Noodles and Company. Let's meet our team hosts. Team host for the Cougars is Brian Thomas. Team host for the Knights is Dave Fortland. Here are the statisticians and student managers for the Cougars. And for the Knights. Here are your assistant coaches for the Central McClean Cougars. And your assistant coaches for the Knights. Now let's see the non-starters for the Cougars. Tonight's game. For the Cougars, starting at a guard, a 6'1" junior, number 2, is Utley. At forward for the Knights, a 6' senior, number 5, Peyton Linbo. At guard for the Cougars, a 6'1" senior, number 4, Bridger Rittenbach. At guard for the Knights, a 6'2" junior, number 13, Wyatt Weekly. At center for the Cougars, a 6'1" senior, number 10, Ty McKean. At forward for the Knights, a 6'2" junior, number 14, Nolan Schmidt. At guard for the Cougars, a 5'11" sophomore, number 13, Ethan Hansen. At number 23, Jaden Marshall. At 4 for the Cougars, a 6'4" senior, number 22, Aiden Hansen. And at guard for the Knights, a 5'10" senior, number 35, Colin Swinson. The head coach for the Cougars is Joey Anderson, and the head coach for the Knights is Brock Teets.
Quite the starting lineup intro. It's got everybody buzzing and ready to go. The dome is packed. The student sections are ready to rock. And so are we here at the Tioga Medical Sports Desk. My name's Noah Fredrickson alongside Dylan Loper. I think we saved our best game for the last game. Dylan, you've talked about it. Every time we do a game together, it's always a banger. Best for last, am I right?
I really think this one is going to be absolutely excellent. Both teams fundamentally sound. Both teams can absolutely rip it from the outside. It's going to be up and down. This place is packed. The scoreboard is raising back to the rafters. I didn't even know it could do that. That is so cool. What an atmosphere. Shout out Minot State. You know, you're giving them some money, but what an atmosphere they provide. Just so cool and just so appreciative that we get to be a part of it. And we have some great seats being right on the floor. And it is just going to be so fun.
Yep, we're ready to go. The Cougars and the Knights ready to tip off. Cougars in their navy blue and orange trim, and the Knights in their white and blue trim. The Knights are going right to left on the radio dial. Wyatt Weekly in control to start it off. Top of the key, now over to Schmidt on the right wing. Pressured by Hansen. Aiden Hansen, that is. There's the matchup to watch, but a quick foul picked up by Aiden Hansen.
And that could be something interesting. One is perfectly fine, but a second one would be absolutely massive if you're the Cougars.
Limbo will inbound on the side. Gets it to Nolan Schmidt now. Swings it over to Marshall. Looking at the cutting Limbo. Instead over to Weekly. He gets into the paint. We're using his pivot foot now out to Marshall. He drives, spin move in the middle of the paint. Left hand blocked by Hansen. Schmidt the offensive rebound. He goes up against 4 defenders. Can't get it to go. And it rolls out of bounds. It'll stay with the Knights.
Knights just attacking relentlessly. Couldn't get it to go. Really good defense played by the Cougars. Just couldn't handle the rebound.
Wyatt Weekly will inbound. 7.5 to go in the first quarter. Marshall down to Schmidt in the post. Fade away with the right hand. Got it to go
tough.
As he hits the floor.
Tough shot over Aiden Hansen. And we talked about it. That's going to be the matchup. And so far, point to Schmidt.
McKeef on the right wing, looking over at Hansen. Instead to Jace Utley, the guard. Picks up his dribble, back out to Aiden Hansen, now to Rittenbach, top of the key. Is he a sharpshooter? Picks up the dribble here, back over to Utley. Floats it into Aiden Hansen's finishing off 2, but he can't get it to go. Tipped around, rebound to Swenson, and the Knights control. They'll slow it up as Wyatt Weekly brings it across the half-court line.
And guess who is the defender? Nolan Schmidt.
Does it all. Wyatt Weekly attacking short corner. He lost it, so it's going to be a travel. He went up and came down still with the ball.
Yeah, I think he just lost possession just for a brief second. Thought maybe if I just put it up there, they won't notice. But excellent officiating crew for this championship night.
Ball in the hands of Bridger Rittenbach. Averages 11 points per game for the Cougars. A lot of that coming from the three-point line. 76 total threes, including 9 threes so far in this tournament. Aiden Hansen, top of the key, fakes, drives, dumps to Rittenbach. There it is, the sharpshooter, 4-3.
He knew he was going up with it as soon as he touched the ball, and that hit absolutely
he must
nothing
have heard
but net.
Me hyping him up. He had to deliver. Weekly using the screen, pull up 3. Gets the roll, Wyatt Weekly.
He shook his head like, not today. I'm going to keep on shooting.
You want to play the 3 game, I can play the 3 game. That's what Weekly says. See if Rittenbach can answer. Utley on the right wing. Over to Ethan Hansen, now Aiden Hansen on the left side. Guarded by Schmidt. Utley top of the key, swings it over to Rittenbach. Now Aiden Hansen in the left corner. He uses the screen, Back to Utley. He's wide open, puts it up, and it's short. Rebound to Schmidt, and they're getting it up to Marshall now. Don't have numbers. See if they slow it down. They do. Dump pass to Schmidt down the lane. Blocked by Hansen. Aiden Hansen showing the length.
He came out of nowhere for that block.
Rittenbach on the right wing. Jace Utley top of the key. Now over to Aiden Hansen on the left wing. Just got it done defensively. Now looking offensively. And he almost turned it over. Marshall tries to save it in, but Aiden Hansen's there to track it down. 5-3, the Knights lead, and now the referee will blow the whistle as they want to discuss the shot clock.
Not sure how they're going to rule this. Marshall saved it. I don't know if they're going to call that a possession or not.
I don't think it should be.
Looks like they're going to put 31 on the shot clock.
So Aiden Hansen will inbound, gets it to Rittenbach. Cougars with possession. Rittenbach guarded by Weekly. Now over to McKeef, deep on the left wing. Aiden Hansen top of the key. Pick and roll with the point guard. Utley dumps it to Utley off the pick and roll, but he can't get it. Hits the back rim, and Schmidt the rebound.
Good fundamental defense by Swenson, cutting off that driving lane. That's just what they're known for.
Spin move, fadeaway Jay. Can't get it to go, but man, can he move his body, especially when he gets downhill.
Yeah, he's a fun one to watch. He's had a series of spin moves, just couldn't get that one to fall.
Utley doesn't want the screen from Hansen. Drives short corner, now out to Aiden Hansen. Hansen, he drives short corner, spins, kicks. McKeef, three. Can't get it. Rebound to Marshall. Wyatt Weekly controls as the Knights slow it down, look to get into the half-court set. 5-3, the Knights lead. Marshall over to Schmidt, top of the key, puts it up, can't get the roll that time. And Ethan Hansen saves it, but to Wyatt Weekly, another spin move, puts it up, and he can't get the roll. And the Cougars got the rebound that time.
All of a sudden, there's a lid on the basket. Multiple good looks either side. They just can't get them to fall.
McKeef on the right wing, gonna attack. Gets to the middle of the paint, puts up the jumper, got it to go.
Tough move, left hand, gets within about 5 or 6 feet and put it in.
He's not known for his scoring, more of the rebound defensive guy. Had 8 points in the quarterfinals, none yesterday, but gets that one to go. Marshall, bounce pass down to Schmidt in the post. Gets to the right block, puts it up, no good. Aiden Hansen, the rebound king, and he'll bring it up.
Aiden Hansen is just a monster on the defensive side and rebounding.
Rittenbach, top of the key, swings it to Ethan Hansen. Hansen, pick and roll. Ethan with the ball, now over to Aiden. Guarded by Schmidt, slowing it down. Looking to try to put it on deck instead, over to McKeef in the corner. He's going to put up another jumper. That one's good. Ty McKeef getting it going early.
He said, "What do you mean I don't score, Noah? Come on."
8-5, the Cougars lead after 2 big jumpers from McKeef. Marshall over to Schmidt. Now Swenson on the right wing. Talk about shooters. Wyatt Weekly wide open. Puts it in. Wyatt Weekly cannot ever be that wide open. He will make you pay.
He shook his head again like, are you not going to guard me? Did you not see yesterday?
8-8, 2.5 remaining in the first quarter. Rittenbach on the left wing. Bounce pass to McKeef. He uses the screen from Utley. Now back to Aiden Hansen. Now swing it over to Rittenbach, guarded by Weekly. Utley working the right wing, guarded by Swenson. And that one is taken away by Wyatt Weekly. Another spin move. One-on-one, him versus Aiden Hansen. Dumps it off to Schmidt in transition for 2.
What a rim run by Nolan Schmidt. Weekly was kind of walled up by Aiden Hansen, but Schmidt was streaking down for the layup.
10-8, the Knights lead. Under 2 minutes remaining in our opening quarter of the State B Championship here in North Dakota. Aiden Hansen working that screen, step back 3, puts it in.
He knocked that one down from the Tailgates Hardware 3-point line. Zero hesitation from Aiden Hansen.
Knights slow it down. They call out the flex play as Wyatt Weekly has the ball. Gets it to Schmidt on the left side. Now Lindbo on the right. Looking to go to work. Pull up Jay. Booked that one.
Lefty got it to go. He used all of the rim
he sure
for that
did.
one.
12-11, Knights up. This is what we expected, a back and forth battle in the championship.
There's been no stoppages.
No. Just throwing haymakers. Lob it into McKeith. He caught it with one hand on the right block. Got it to go. McKeith, have yourself a first quarter.
He is playing. I think you gave him some motivation, Noah.
Yeah. I really must have. Weekly doesn't want the screen. Spin move into the lane. Dumps it down to Schmidt. Reverse layup. Got it. Man, are they fun to watch.
What a play. The spin move dump off to Schmidt. I don't know how he even saw it with the spin move so
Telekinesis.
fast. Yeah.
Cougars slowing it down. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Aiden Hansen on the right wing. Uses the screen from Utley. Gets to the free throw line. Stops. Now to Rittenbach. Back to Aiden Hansen at the free throw line. Takes a dribble out, picks it up. Back to Rittenbach. Here's the pick and roll. Rittenbach thought about the step back and step back to Aiden Hansen. Lobbing it down to McKeith. Can he continue his great first quarter? Can't get the fadeaway Jay. Marshall and Ethan Hansen both flying for that rebound.
That
as it'll
was
be
a wrestling
ball.
match down low. Marshall had his hands on it and just would not let go. We got a good one.
14-13, the Knights lead. Our first stoppage. Anessa timeout. 17 seconds left in the opening quarter.
Nesset is here to provide services to the oil and gas industry. We have a fabulous, fabulous geologic jackpot right here in North Dakota. And what we are doing is providing and developing this resource to be used for years, decades, and generations to come. I look forward to a great future right here in Tioga, North Dakota.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
As we bring it back to the Dome out of the Nessa timeout, 17 seconds, Cougars with possession. See what they draw up out of that Nessa timeout.
Gotta get it in.
He's got to get it in. He floats it. Utley jumps up to catch it. Now they got to get into the offense. Aiden Hansen, he is the offense. Top of the key, guarded by Schmidt. Going to the right side. Uses the screen from McKeith. Gets the switch. Now over to Rittenbach. It's tipped
3
back
seconds.
to Hansen. Puts up the deep three, and it's short. Rebounded by Utley. Reverse layup, and they count it. Jace Utley, talk about being in the right spot at the right time. The Cougars take the lead after the first quarter at the buzzer. 15-14. Quarter one is in the books.
For the healthcare services you need and expertise you can trust, it's right here at home with Tioga Medical Center. You're important to us, and so is your well-being. From primary and specialty care to surgical services, we're committed to caring for you at every stage of life. There's no place like home with trusted, familiar faces.
You can trust me. You can trust us.
You can trust Tioga Medical Center.
Trusted healthcare here at home.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected.
To your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Welcome back to the State B Championship. The referees do indeed rule that last basket at the buzzer was indeed good. So that gives us a score of 15-14. The Cougars lead after one. And coming into this one, you thought the Cougars do not have as deep of a bench as the Knights. But the Cougars are really spreading it around. McKeith, 7 points. Doesn't average a lot of points, but he got going in the first quarter. Utley added in 2, and then a three apiece for Aiden Hansen and Bridger Rittenbach. They're really playing well as a team right now.
Yeah, they're a very well-rounded team. Both teams are very well-rounded, in fact, as the Knights still in their huddle discussing things, but it has been back and forth. It's going to be a coaching match. Aiden Hansen versus Nolan Schmidt has been excellent so far in this first quarter. Wyatt Weekly still shooting hot.
Well, the defensive lapses,
Yes.
he was wide open for both of them.
Can't
I feel like
blink
he
on either
proved
team.
himself yesterday.
As of my math, he would be 8 of 10. Jeepers, can't talk. In the last 2 days, 8 of 10 from 3, 80% according to my 5th grade math.
And yeah, he's really come out to play the last 2 games. Had a decent game in the quarterfinals, 14 points and 7 rebounds, but knew it wasn't up to his standards. And man, has he delivered since that game for the Knights. The Knights will have the first possession of the second quarter as Jake Altringer is checked into the game, Ethan Brown, Gus Engelhard, and then Weekly and Schmidt. So rolling some of that second group with the main 2 guys for the Knights. We'll see how it works out for head coach Brock Tietz. Ethan Brown brings it across the half-court line, guarded by Rittenbach. Swings it to Weekly on the left wing, looking down at Schmidt. Instead, Weekly going to drive baseline and lay it in. Probably could have dunked that one.
Aiden Hansen just got caught on the front side of Nolan Schmidt, and it ended up being an easy screen, and Wyatt Weekly took advantage.
Utley swings it to Rittenbach, who came off the screen, and now he is pressured by Ethan Brown. Ethan Brown has one task, face guard Bridger Rittenbach. Aiden Hansen a little hezzy into the lane, kick out, Rittenbach, open look, it's short. Rebound to Aiden Hansen, and he is fouled. So 2 shots for Aiden Hansen.
What a rebound by Aiden Hansen, just going up. I count 3 white jerseys around him, gets the rebound, and then has the presence of mind as he's falling down to get a shot off and gets rewarded by going to the line.
First one is up and good. 4 points for Aiden Hansen so far. Again, the Region 4 Senior Athlete of the Year.
I wonder why. He has proved it
he really
over
has.
and over already in this state tournament, and none bigger than championship night as he knocked down the second one.
17-16, the Cougars lead. Early here in the second quarter, Ethan Brown will play the point guard duties on this possession, guarded by Rittenbach. 2 high posts, get it to Altringer on the right side. Now the right wing extended. Weekly, quick release, can't get that one to go. Rebound is taken away by McKeith, and he got it to Aiden Hansen now in transition on the right wing to Utley, who drives it out to McKeith, top of the key. See if he can keep his hot start up. Utley, cross-court pass. Engelhard was playing defensive back and causes the incompletion and the turnover.
That was a really tough pass. It was so close to being completed. Excellent job, but an even better defensive job by the Knights.
Again, Ethan Brown will bring it up for the Knights. Looking to go to the right side, hand off to Engelhard on the right wing. Now to Schmidt on the right wing. Cross-court pass to Ethan Brown, and he is tripped by Rittenbach.
That's one of the toughest calls, in my opinion, because completely inadvertent, their feet got tangled up, and you just have to call it. As a defender, you didn't do any harm, but
purposefully. Weekly on the left wing. Takes a release dribble, now downhill, puts up the floater, can't get it to go too hard. Rebound, Weekly blocked, and then Rittenbach the rebound, and the Cougars come the other way. Now up to Aiden Hansen across the half-court line. Picks up the dribble, swings over to McKeith. Guarded by Altringer. McKeith looking to go to work. Got to the left block, picked up his dribble, stops, pops, it's short, rebound Altringer.
Tough shot by McKeith. I thought that one was going to go. He got within about 6 feet.
Well, he's shooting it with so much confidence early on. Engelhard on the left wing. Now going to the right side, hands off to Weekly. Weekly uses the Engelhard screen, step back to Engelhard. Now Ethan Brown, top of the key, pull up 3. That one is off left. Rotation of the ball was a little off there.
Yeah, one of the few times that the Knights didn't get probably the look they wanted. Seemed a little bit forced. They had about 12 seconds on the shot clock, so they could have passed it around a little bit more, but nonetheless, it stays 17-16.
Aiden Hansen will bring it up for the Cougars. Again, 21 points per game, 11 rebounds, 6 assists, and plenty of steals to go along with that. McKeith Puts it on the deck, into the paint, left block, stops. Nice fake, but he can't finish it, and Schmidt flies for the rebound.
He did the hard part, just couldn't finish it while he was open underneath.
Altringer dumps it off to Marshall. He picks up his dribble. He's in a tough spot. Bounce past Altringer. Pull up three in the corner is short. Rebound to Aiden Hansen. Both teams losing the range here in this second quarter.
I think a lot has to do with the defense, the physicality of both teams.
Aiden Hansen trying to go coast to coast, but can't get it. Schmidt, another rebound. His turn to try coast to coast, puts it up and in, and one, Nolan Schmidt.
What a play by Schmidt. He just took off, running the point from his 6'2" post position and got it all the way to the rack.
We've said it all year, Nolan Schmidt, the point forward of this team, and that's going to lead us to a Nessa timeout. Big play from the junior leader, 18-17, the Knights lead.
Continental Resources is proudly independent and fiercely pro-American energy. American-produced oil and natural gas will play a critical role in America's and the world's energy future. So will we. We are deeply invested in our communities in North and South Dakota, Montana, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and Texas. Visit CLR.com for job opportunities. We are Continental Resources, America's energy champion.
Welcome back to second quarter action here at the Minot State Dome. The Knights lead 18-17, 4:52 remaining in this first half. And Dylan, it has just been back and forth for the full 12, 13 minutes that we've played in this game so far.
Both teams defensively, now that they're closing out on those shooters, it is just hard for either team to get in a rhythm. And the physicality of this game, I don't know how to describe it, but absolutely every loose ball, anything, is just a rock fight in order to try to gain possession.
Out of the timeout, Nolan Schmidt will have his opportunity to complete an old-fashioned three-point play. First attempt from the line for the Knights here tonight. Puts it up and in. 9 points for Nolan Schmidt so far in this one. 9 of the 19. Ethan Hansen on the right wing. Cougars down by 2. Hansen to the left side, handoff to Aiden. Aiden into the paint. Turnaround, kick out to McKeith. Now in the corner with Ethan Hansen. Picks up the dribble. He's got to get it out. He does to Aiden Hansen.
The amount of picks that the Cougars are using right now is incredible.
Hansen dumped it off to McKeith, and he couldn't finish it again. Ripped away, stolen by Ethan Hansen. Pull up, Jay, book it.
Wow, talk about physical. That ball changed hands about 3 different times. They're letting them play, and the Cougars came out with it on that one.
19-19, we're all knotted up. Halfway through the second quarter, Weekly bounce pass to Marshall, now to Schmidt. Weekly guarded by Ethan Hansen. Now looking to work him. Spin move again, stops. Out to Limbo. Fake, drive, floater. It's too hard. Tapped out, a rebound goes to Utley. And now a trap gonna come. Utley lost it. Ethan Hansen bulldoze Weekly, but Marshall got it. Hansen picks his pocket, takes his cornbread. Utley, corner 3 in transition. It's short.
Wow, that would have been came off. What a wild sequence. Both teams getting a steal going the other way. And Coach T says slow it down.
3.5 remaining. Weekly uses the screen. Pull up 3. That one is off the mark. Rittenbach the rebound.
He kind of looked at himself like, I don't need to take that one. He knew it was a heat check.
Rittenbach at the volleyball kill line. Now bounce pass to McKeith. On the left wing, hand off to Utley. Utley looking to go to work. Third block on the right. Bounce past Aiden Hansen. Nice back cut from him. Pull up Jay, got it to go.
He just rose up. I can't imagine being able to jump that high and just shoot over a 6'2" Nolan Schmidt.
If Nolan Schmidt can't defend that, who can?
That's tough. That is tough.
Cougars retake the lead. 21-19. Limbo on the left wing. Picks up the dribble. Looking down at Schmidt. Lobs it into him on the left block. Back out to Limbo. Puts it up. It's short. Rebound to Schmidt. Man, is he doing work, but he can't convert the putback. Rittenbach ends up with the rebound.
Rare miss by Schmidt down low. He had a wide open right side of of the rim and just kind of airmailed it.
Now Utley on the left wing. Back over to Hansen, top of the key. He generates the offense. Swings it to Rittenbach. He uses the screen, looking to work downhill. Puts it up. Can't get it. Rebound to Altringer, who saves it to Wyatt Weekly. And then a foul on Rittenbach, 90 feet from the basket.
That's a frustrating foul if you're Coach Anderson and the Cougars. As you mentioned, completely other side of the court.
That is Rittenbach's third personal foul. That is a huge call here with 2:06 remaining in the second quarter. It's the Cougars with the lead, 21-19.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Welcome back to the Dome. 2:06 remaining. Cougars in a rock fight. They do have the lead right now. I want to take this opportunity to thank the 701 Cornhole Company. Thank you for joining Game Day Media, making events like these possible for us here at Game Day. Also, the Ray Jays Booster Club did great work for the Ray Jays as they supported their team to a third-place finish here at the State B Tournament. And then Bingaman Construction, commercial and residential spray foam and construction over in Ray, North Dakota. Thank you all for joining Game Day Media. Knights ball out of the timeout. Schmidt playing the point guard position, guarded by Aiden Hansen. Gets it over to Weekly on the right wing. He's going to drive it on Wolf, who's checked in. Picked up his dribble. Nice defense from Wolf. Weekly can't get the fadeaway J from the short corner to go. Aiden Hansen, yet again, another rebound.
I would have lost it if he would have made that. He was dead to rights in the corner and had a good look at it.
Aiden Hansen, that pass is deflected, ended up with Ethan Hansen, and he got it to go. He caught it, had to put it up with the right hand as he's fouled and put it in.
That was incredible. Hansen dished it, it got tipped right to him, and he's fallen into the stanchion and got it to go.
And converts it. Hoop and the harm, and the Cougars have opened up a 5-point. I like it. Let's see if you're right. Aiden Hansen will bring it across the half-court line. 10 seconds remaining. Aiden Hansen on the left wing, uses the screen at 8 seconds. Good call, Dylan. Aiden Hansen now, Rittenbach, logo three, puts it in! Rittenbach from the logo! Marshall chucks it up, but that one's short, and that ends a hectic first half. Big shot by Rittenbach, 27-21. The Cougars lead in the state championship. Rittenbach making a name for himself. We'll be right back, coming back with the Prairie Home Furnishings halftime show.
Your Touchstone Energy Cooperative knows safety is the backbone of reliability. To deliver the power you need means doing things right, so we can continue to provide reliable energy and peace of mind, because safety runs through everything we do.
Brought to you by your local Touchstone Energy Cooperatives.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
UAPC Architects Engineers is shaping the future of K-12 schools, healthcare, civic spaces, and higher education across North Dakota. Proud to support our athletes and proud to serve our communities. EAPC, designing solutions, impacting communities.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by at North Country Mercantile and Equipment. We are a short line equipment dealer with locations in Kenmare and Minot, North Dakota. We're also a certified expert Purina dealer with a large selection of livestock, equine, poultry, show animal, and pet food for sale. Browse our inventory online at northcountrymerc.com or give us a call at 701-385-3300. Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com. At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today. At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga or shop online at acehardware.com.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, cap string flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybbeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
Welcome into the Prairie Home Furnishings halftime show. Everything your home deserves can be found at Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley, North Dakota. Find them on Facebook and browse their inventory. At the half, it is the Cougars with a 2-possession lead thanks to a logo 3 from Bridger Rittenbach, giving him 78 threes on his year. Just a terrific shooter, Bridger Rittenbach is. As first we will look at the Central McClean Cougars. Kind of just a choppy game for the Cougars. Rittenbach with 6 points, 3 rebounds. Ty McKeith with 7 points and 2 rebounds, most of that coming in that opening quarter. Ethan Hansen with 5 points and 4 rebounds, and then a Red Rock Auto player spotlight. Aiden Hansen leading them with 7 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And Dylan, you just look at this game, it seems like the Cougars are the more controlled team in the half-court set. They're 10 of 24 from the field, 41.7%, and then they're taking more advantage of those open looks. 4 of 10 from 3 at 40%, and then neither team has missed a free throw here in the first half. But the Cougars are just calm, cool, and collected and in control.
Yeah, they've done a really nice job in this tough physical game, just taking their time on offense. They're very deliberate on the offensive side. They had a few chances to run and decided to take it against it, and that just shows that they really trust their offense, whether it be a set or the pick and roll game. But they have been very efficient in that half-court offense, but both teams really having to work for any of their points.
And I said the Cougars seem to have control, but I almost don't believe that. It was just a weird first half. You could really see either team come out here playing with momentum, but as we look at the Knights, they are just really struggling since that first quarter in the half-court set. 2 of 10 from 3, 9 of 28 from the field overall, and that's just not quite good enough. You look at Wyatt Weekly, 10 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists, and Nolan Schmidt, 9 points and 7 rebounds. But outside of that, they haven't really had many players step up to this big-time game.
Yeah, it's just kind of been a rock fight. Both teams trying to find their footing, and nothing has been easy, like we said, but just which team can find their rhythm and really have a go-to. Neither team has been able to just really hang their hat on something, and so in my opinion, whichever team is able to kind of find that little advantage is going to magnify that and make a larger advantage.
Yeah, and especially when I look at the Knights, Colin Swenson, he's their version of Rittenbach. He knocks down big-time shots. In that first half, he barely touched the ball. He didn't have any open looks, and he was a big reason the Knights got off to such a hot start yesterday afternoon. He had 4 threes. Can he get into some sets where he has some opportunities to stamp his name into the game?
Yeah, and Wyatt Weekly cooled off a little bit. He missed a couple of his last three-point attempts, and granted, a little bit better defense played on him, but he had a few looks lately. You wonder if he's cooling off, because they're going to need him. I mean, every man is going to have to do their job, and they're going to have to man up, because this is a big boy basketball game.
It really is. Yeah, you look at Wyatt Weekly, 4 of 12 from the field, 2 of 5 from 3. And like you said, cooled off a little bit there, but you know Wyatt Weekly, he's got all the confidence in the world. He's going to come out and play with confidence and see if the Knights can go on a little run here to start the second half, as the Knights do make their way back out onto the court. Both teams warming up. 5 minutes until our second half starts here at the Dome. We got a fun one. Don't go anywhere.
This Game Day media broadcast is brought to you in part by...
Located in Tioga, North Dakota, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated is a proud supporter of the Tioga Pirates, supporting the Bakken with hot oil and water hauling services. For your service needs, call our dispatch office at 701-664-2016 today.
Kyle Hansen is proud to be a thrivent financial professional, providing personalized financial guidance to people of all stages of life. Thrivent believes humanity thrives when individuals make the most of what they've been given, and Kyle is here to help you do just that.
Lindsay Grocery is proud to be your locally owned and operated hometown store in Crosby, North Dakota. From fresh baked goods and crisp produce to our in-house smoked meats, we've got everything you need close to home. Stop in and experience the convenience and the friendly faces of shopping local again. We are open 7 days a week, and we look forward to serving you. That's Lindsay Grocery. Find us on Facebook for specials and updates.
Our lives are made up of moments. From first moments, to big moments, to everyday moments. At First International Bank and Trust, we support you with local service and checking and savings solutions to help you reach your goals, shape your legacy, and make your moments happen. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first since 1910.
Everyone loves a big rebate and 0% financing, and that's a combo that's yours now at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston. Your new 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 comes with a rebate of $7,000 or choose 0% financing for 36 months, plus up to $4,500 in rebates. Need something smaller? How about a new GMC Terrain? Now with rebates up to $1,750. Great rebates and 0% financing. A combo too good to pass up. See you for a test drive at Red Rock Chevy GMC in Williston.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
Hey, welcome back into the Prairie Home Furnishings halftime show. As we're just under 2 minutes until the start of the second half. Dylan, you look at this Knights team, it doesn't look quite the same as it did yesterday afternoon. The urgency, the intensity they played with against the Ray Jays, how do they get back to that level of basketball in the second half?
Well, and you kind of have to wonder.
Offense, Marshall draws the foul, so 2 free throws for Jaden Marshall, who looks to get on the board for the first time tonight.
Well, and I kind of think, we're seeing it right now, almost 2 full minutes without seeing any points, and I wonder if either team wants to get out and run a little bit before that defense can get set up.
Just
maybe have a chance.
flow.
Yeah, absolutely.
First free throws up for Marshall and good. We talked about somebody else needing to step up for the Knights outside of Weekly and Schmidt. I think Jaden Marshall, that third leading scorer, he's going to have a big half.
Yeah, it'll be exciting to see as he rattles the second one, and he used all of that back iron to get that one to fall.
A point is a point.
Yep.
No matter how close it is, 4-point game, 27-23, 2 minutes into the third quarter. Rittenbach, top of the key, over to Utley on the left side. He's guarded by Swenson. Now to Hansen on the right wing. Back to Ethan Hansen, who catches it, goes right up on the right block and banks it in.
You gotta love the old school flex. Results in 2.
Back to a 6-point lead. 2-2 so far in the third quarter. The pace has been pretty much the same. Marshall to Schmidt, top of the key. Now to Linbo on the left wing. He's going to drive it. Pull up Jay. It's Pierre.
That was sweet. The stop and pop from Linbo, knocking it down from the elbow.
Senior leader, last game of his career. Can he deliver for the Knights and give them a ring? Ethan Hansen got it. Now back to Utley. Utley thought about the 3. Back to Ethan. Now Aiden Hansen, top of the key. Deep 3 is up. That one is off and to the right. Utley again, an offensive rebound and a jump ball. It'll stay with the Cougars.
And guess who? Colin Swenson was the one for the Knights that forced that jump ball. Kind of wonder if he's going to try to outwork the system and gain some momentum that way.
That's going to bring us to immediate timeout. It's the Cougars with a 4-point lead, 29-25, 5:10 remaining. You're listening to Game Day Media.
Located in Powers Lake, North Dakota, the Country Store has what you need. From hardware to everyday essentials, including FR clothing, power tools, and even embroidery and screen printing. You can find most everything at the Country Store. There's always a friendly face willing to help you find what you need at the Country Store. Jared and Brenda invite you to visit them on Main Street in Powers Lake. The Country Store has been in business for almost 50 years. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Give us a call at 701-464-5434 today.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Welcome back to the Class B state championship between the Knights and the Cougars. Cougars possession with 13 on the shot clock out of the media timeout. Inbounds to Utley. Deep on the right wing, guarded by Marshall. Gets it to McKeef in the corner, looking down at Hansen. Doesn't want it, he takes it himself. Kick out, Rittenbach, fake, drive. 2 seconds, Utley's got to throw one up. And that is a shot clock violation. Our Redeemers bringing the intensity on the defensive side.
They just didn't see the shot clock and didn't get a shot off.
Knights trying to make it a one-possession game again. 4:50 left in the third. Limbo swings over to Marshall. Now Schmidt. Right side to Swenson. Looking down at Marshall, gets it to him. Short corner drive. Now he's out. Bounce pass to Schmidt. Spins at the baseline, but he stepped out of bounds, so that'll be a turnover.
I think the Knights wanted a foul getting pushed into that baseline, but they've been letting them play. I like the no call and just ran out of room.
Type of games.
Yep.
Rittenbach over to Utley. Now Hansen on the left wing. 25 on the shot clock. Hansen, top of the key now. Swings it over to Utley on the right wing. Drop coverage. Utley makes them pay.
You mentioned it, the drop coverage. They went underneath the screen, and there's no hand down, man down when there's no hand.
7-point lead for the Cougars. Weekly hands off to Swenson. Deep on the right wing.
They had Schmidt earlier.
Schmidt, but it took too long. Instead, kick out Weekly, and that's off to the left. Marshall offensive rebound, floats it up, rolls it in.
You said it earlier, Marshall doing the dirty work, getting the board and putting it in on the second chance opportunity.
4 points for him, and they've all come in the third quarter in big spots, trying to keep the Knights in it. 32-27, Cougars lead. Utley, can he do it again? This time he drives, pull up Jay, in and out, rebound fought for. Weekly came down,
rolled his ankle.
And he is in a lot of pain.
Oh no, Weekly rolled his ankle. He went to it immediately. You hate to see that. He went down so hard.
Just the worst time to see that in a state championship game. And I think we're going to take a little break as they look at Wyatt Weekly on the ground. We'll be right back.
Based in Williston, North Dakota, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated is a veteran-owned and managed company. Busy Bees services include water hauling, hot oil services, capstring flushes, and much more. Busy Bees will approach any job, no matter how large or small, with 100% safety and commitment. We pride ourselves on giving back to the community that has given so much to us. Looking for the perfect career? Consider Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated. Find them at busybeeshotoilinc.com or give them a call at 701-572-9303 today.
As we bring it back here on Game Day Media, Wyatt Weekly getting assisted off the court, not putting any weight on that left ankle, and you can see it in his face. Yeah, Dylan, it doesn't look like he's going to be able to come back into this one, and like you said, it's just the worst time to see that.
Yeah, they're taking him to the tent in the back, and he's shaking his head, really not putting hardly any weight on it. And you just hate to see that. That is an absolute game changer for the Knights as well. I mean, on top of the personal emotions of Mr. Weekly, he's such a big part of this Knights team. And down 5, they're certainly not out of it, but Wyatt Weekly, one of their top scorers, one of their top players, and a tremendous leader. I would be amazed if he came back just the way it looks. I think they're going to try.
And remember, I don't know if you were at the 2024 state championship, the great Walker Broughton for West Hope went down with an injury. Looked like he wasn't going to be able to come back. He came back in. That is the loudest I have heard this arena. See if Wyatt Weekly can also make a return. Hansen at the free throw line makes the first.
It'll be interesting to see the Knights struggling to score anyway now without Weekly, at least for a portion of this quarter. See where they find some offense.
Hansen misses the second. Schmidt the rebound, and that's who it's going to have to be through. Gets it to Altringer, now back to Schmidt on the left wing, going to the top of the key, hands off, no. Instead, hands off to Altringer. And Altringer's going to drive it.
Good defense.
Kick out to Engelhard. Now Marshall, the jab, the drive, the floater. Can't get it off the front of the rim. Rebound to Wolf.
Boy.
Outlet to Rittenbach.
Cougars had a chance to run, but they're just so fundamental, and they're playing their game. They're okay slowing this down.
Utley, top of the key three. Got another one!
Utley just stepping up in the moment. What a shot. He's hit a couple of those now.
He
extends
is
the
the
lead to
moment.
9, yeah.
Engelhard using the high screen, now over to Marshall. Got it to Altringer on the back cut. Right block jumper is no good. Utley the rebound. Got it to Ethan Hansen, now back to Utley. 8 points in the game, 6 in this quarter. That one is a high-flying pass. It was tipped. Utley to Rittenbach, and he'll slow it down. Back to Utley.
Spacing issues for the Cougars. Now they got it figured out after the reset.
Ethan Hansen, top of the key, almost got it taken away. Instead got to Utley. And now he's going to back down Swenson, picks up his dribble. Got it out to Rittenbach.
8 on the shot clock, gotta go.
Rittenbach thought about the step back, swings it over to Hansen. Now Ethan Hansen, corner three. Bang! Ethan Hansen from the left corner.
The Central McClean fans all rise up as they have a 12-point lead. The Cougars want the title.
Schmidt rejects the screen, goes down the lane, puts it up
what
and
a move
in.
by Nolan
2 points for Schmidt. A lot of contact, no call. 10-point game.
Strong take by Schmidt, and he is going to have a giant part of this game if the Knights are going to make the comeback.
Rittenbach dribbled in, now out to Hansen, top of the key. Back to Ethan Hansen in that left corner, drives, free throw line, kicks to Utley, another one. That time it's short. Wolf the offensive rebound, and he puts it back.
The Cougars just doing it on every level. They tried the three-pointer, wasn't there, but picking up the trash underneath results in 2.
Back to 12. Nolan Schmidt over to Marshall. On the left side, he's going to attack it. Picks it up. No, he doesn't. He's still got it at the baseline.
Wow.
But he is pressured by Wolf. Just a defensive menace. Swenson, quick release. It's short. Aiden Hansen the rebound, and he is pushed by Engelhard, I believe.
Tough foul, yeah. Engelhardt's going to get the foul. Just going for that rebound and went right through the body, resulting in that foul.
Now Sam Zadaraka will check in for the Knights, in for Jaden Marshall. Along with Ethan Brown checking in. 12-point game, 58 seconds for the Cougars to work with. They inbound to Utley, right back to Aiden Hansen. He gets it across half court fast, dumps it down to Wolf. Stops, puts it off 2 feet.
What a play.
Wolf again.
What a play. The Cougars can sense it. Up 14, 40 seconds to go in the third quarter.
It's slipping away from the Knights. What do they have left in the tank? Schmidt hands off to Engelhard, top of the key. Engelhard wants the screen, he doesn't really get it. Zadaraka over to Schmidt, now Altringer, jab step. Thought about the pull-up three over to Engelhard. He drives it, lost it, got it back on the ground, but there is a foul on the Cougars, and now Wyatt Weekly.
Put him in, coach. Put him in.
He's at the bench. Looks to be a little better on that left ankle the way he was jogging over. We'll see if he checks back in. Ethan Brown to Schmidt in the right corner. Drives baseline, puts his shoulder down, puts it down again, puts it up.
What a
Can't
move.
get it to go, but he is fouled. So 2 shots at the charity stripe for Nolan Schmidt.
He just willed his way towards the rim, just muscling his way through Aiden Hansen. I don't know what you can do if you're Aiden Hansen. I guess a little follow through on the block attempt results in that foul.
11 points so far for Schmidt. And he's short on the first free throw from the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line. Dr. Jarek Henson, Kevin Brodesson, and Grant Neal. Visit servicevalleydental.com to schedule your next appointment. Second one is up, and that one is good. So it's 43-30, the Cougars lead. 18.9 seconds left in this third quarter. Cougars, if they had a bucket here at the quarter break, could work wonders.
That would be giant
for their championship hopes. Hansen inbounds to Utley, and now handoff to Aiden Hansen. 9 seconds left in the third. Almost taken away. It is taken away by Marshall. Can he go coast to coast? Puts it up with the right hand for 2. Jaden Marshall not giving up yet. Rittenbach launches it up, but that is going to be after the buzzer.
That was huge.
The third quarter comes to an end. Jaden Marshall and the Knights showing some signs of life. 43-32. Fourth quarter up next.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
At DA Land LLC, our vision is to provide for the community in which we live and operate, providing a full line of skid steer attachments, farm and ranch, equine equipment, and much more. Shop our store in Tioga, North Dakota, or visit us online at daland-llc.com. At Ray Farmers Union Elevator, we carry a variety of seed, fertilizer, and crop protection products. We can assist you with everything from buying the seed in the spring to burn down in the fall. Stop in or call 701-568-3343 to see how we can help you today.
This quarter break gives us a chance to thank some amazing sponsors here at Game Day Media, including 701 Cornhole Company. That time of the year is quickly approaching. Actually, you never know in North Dakota, but we can hope.
Don't jinx it.
Along with the Ray Jays Booster Club doing a great job helping out the Ray Jays program. And staying in Ray is Bingaman Construction, commercial and residential spray foam and construction over in Ray, North Dakota. 701-570-4880. And here we go. The Knights will have the possession to start the fourth quarter. And guess who's back in the game? Wyatt Weekly has made his return, dealing with the left ankle, and Jacob Wolf does not care, face guarding Weekly.
He is right in his face.
Testing out that ankle, and yeah, Wyatt Weekly really hobbling. See what he can do. 8 minutes to decide this one. Knights down 11. Get it to Schmidt, now to Weekly on the right wing. Back to Schmidt, top of the key, guarded by Hansen. Schmidt puts his shoulder down,
Good
and
block.
it is blocked. Hansen the rebound, and throws it up, saved in, but Wyatt Weekly's there, and it looked like Weekly was fouled, no call. Rittenbach steals it away, and Cougars possession.
That could have been a big momentum switch if he could have hung on to that, but ball stolen, possession stays with the Cougars.
Rittenbach, one dribble, picks it up, back over to Aiden Hansen, guarded by Altringer. See if he takes advantage of the mismatch. Gets a switch, drop coverage, Aiden Hansen can't make it. Rebound to Marshall, and now he is fouled by Aiden Hansen.
You mentioned it earlier, Jaden Marshall, he had a great third quarter, none bigger than that steal and finish. Big rebound there, let's see if he can keep it going.
Third personal on Aiden Hansen. It's the fourth quarter, but that is still something to watch. Nolan Schmidt brings it across half court for the Knights. In and out dribble, he lost it, saves it, but it is Rittenbach who gets down on the ground along with Engelhardt, so that'll be a jump ball going Cougars' way. Nolan Schmidt just lost his feet.
Yep, that's what I was going to say. A pretty headsy play. He got rid of it before he brought the possession down with him, which would have been a travel. A jump ball's better than the straight turnover.
Inbound to Utley. Marshall trying to sneak behind him. Utley bounce pass to Wolf. Back to Jace Utley. Now Rittenbach. And now the Cougars fans are not happy about something that happened on the right side of the court.
I didn't see it.
Hansen uses the screen into the lane, puts up the floater, got it to go, tickled the twine.
Altringer tried to match him and block it, and Aiden Hansen just gets so high up in the air and put it in easily.
Engelhardt hands off to Schmidt. The Knights down by 13, 6.5 remaining in this one. They have a lot of work to do. Marshall, he's been going to work. Spin, he lost it. Wolf the steal.
You sense that they're just pushing a little too much, and results in a couple turnovers lately.
Rittenbach, guarded by Altringer, passes to Utley, who uses the screen, gets to the right side. Pull up Jay, his feet were not set, and he missed it. Schmidt the rebound. Looking to go coast to coast. One-on-one, Schmidt puts it up, can't get it. Tipped around, Utley ends up with the ball. Now to Aiden Hansen in transition. Ethan Hansen, corner three. It's no good. Schmidt, another rebound. Up to Marshall. Can he go one-on-one? He does. Left-hand finish from Jaden Marshall.
Quick timeout taken by Coach Teets. We're going to take one as well. 45-34 with 5:46 to go in the state title game.
Growing family? The City of Ray has shovel-ready lots available, 12,000 to 20,000 square feet. The lots are free of any special assessments. Right on Highway 2, we offer convenient travel and connections, as well as access to our amazing education system. Your family's future is important to us. Let us help you with that first big step. Contact Rhonda at 701-568-2204 or stop by City Hall at 101 Main Street in Ray. Think of Ray when planning your future. Invest in a community that invests in you. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com.
The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company.
Give Angie or Candace a call for all your insurance needs.
As we bring it back, both teams an opportunity to create a Class B legacy. Right now, it's looking like the Cougars with an 11-point lead, under 6 minutes remaining. Cougars with possession. Aiden Hansen will inbound.
Gotta get it in.
Full court pressure. They get it into Utley, right back to Aiden Hansen, who will dribble it up against Nolan Schmidt. And he almost got his pocket picked, and now diving on the ball, and they're going to call a foul as Altringer went for the ball, and Utley got taken out at the ankle.
Yeah, I think he got rolled up on under the knee. Looks like he's going to be okay.
Shot clock resets. So if you're the Cougars, do you really start milking the clock right now with a double-digit lead in the fourth of the State B Championship?
You just keep on going. They've been fairly deliberate the whole game. Just keep doing your thing. When an open shot presents itself, take it. Otherwise, live for another day. They've done a really good job milking that clock anyway. I don't think you have to change anything if you're the Cougars.
But man, you look at Wyatt Weekly, and that ankle is really not getting any better.
No.
As they got him guarding Jacob Wolf right now. Ethan Hansen pressured by Marshall.
Good defense
Ethan Hansen
by
over
Marshall.
to Utley. He gets it across half court to Rittenbach. Pressured by Swenson. Cougars really want to foul. Now Rittenbach over to Wolf. Weekly, and he'll pick up the foul.
They got their foul.
They did. It feels like the Cougars fans called that foul for the refs.
Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty good pressure defense played by the Knights, but when that pressure just keeps mounting, it's hard to watch sometimes.
Rittenbach, the double team comes. Altringer now switches on to him. Bounce pass to Wolf, guarded by Weekly. Top of the key, picked it up, back to Utley. Working the right side, Schmidt. Weekly's got to switch on to Aiden Hansen. They do not like that matchup. Kick out, Utley, three. Can't get it. Around the rim, Wolf again. Look at his minutes off the bench.
Wolf, everyone talks about the Iron Five, but Wolf has had some tremendous minutes coming in.
Altringer elbow jumper, got the answer.
Had to have that one. Could not. You can't have many more empty possessions if you're the Knights.
Aiden Hansen inbounds Ethan Hansen on the run at the top of the key, and he'll slow it up now. Rittenbach on the left wing. Back to Hansen, now over to Aiden Hansen. Right wing extended, uses the screen from Wolf, drives baseline, gives it right back to Wolf. Another two.
My goodness.
Jacob Wolf, 8 points in the second half off the bench.
Just comes in and gets his work done, and now he's guarding Wyatt Weekly.
Who passes to Marshall. Back to Weekly, right wing three, it's deep, it's gone!
Oh, what an answer! Weekly grimaces after that, but he had to get that three in. He's a gamer.
4 minutes remaining. It's a 10-point game. Hansen to Ethan Hansen across the line. Marshall almost got the steal. Ethan Hansen's
close to a travel.
Could have been a travel. Looked like he drugged that pivot foot. No call. Under 20 on the shot clock. Rittenbach, and he gets a shoulder to the face from Nolan Schmidt.
They help him up. Good sportsmanship. But there, Schmidt had a chance at a steal, tried to take it, and unfortunately a shoulder directly to the eye socket.
Sam Zadaraka will check in for the Knights, in for Jaden Marshall, along with Gus Engelhard and Ethan Brown. So some fresh bodies in for the Knights to play some pressure defense. Aiden Hansen will inbound. Looking, finds Utley. And Utley, pressured by Zadaraka, gets it across the half-court line. Over to Aiden Hansen at the logo, the Beaver logo here in Minot, North Dakota. Hansen rejects the screen, picks it up at the right wing, cross-court to Utley, who drives, dumps it down. Wolf again, blocked by Weekly. Rebound to Utley, 14 on the shot clock. Rittenbach, Ethan Hansen, left wing three, it's short. Who can get the rebound? Ethan Brown does. Here we go, Knights got some life. Ethan Brown across the half-court line, back to Weekly. Logo three, thought about it instead, down to Schmidt, got it to go with the left
over
hand.
Hansen, he wanted to foul call, but they're letting a lot go. It's big boy basketball, 8-point game, 3 minutes to go.
Engelhardt pressuring Hansen, now Aiden Hansen, pressured by Schmidt. Aiden Hansen goes away, Zadaraka got it to Schmidt, in transition, Schmidt, blocked by Hansen. Ethan Brown got it, right wing three. It was short. Zadaraka, the offensive rebound, saves it, and Hansen can't steal it away.
Wow.
Man, the Knights not giving up. Neither are the Cougars. We're going to take a nested timeout. 49-41, 2:46 remaining in the Division B State Championship. We'll be right back.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
Folks, we got a ball game. Happy to be here for Game Day Media. Again, if you're just joining for Crunch Time, my name's Noah Fredrickson, joined by Dylan Loper for this State B tournament. That was quite a chaotic sequence there. Aiden Hansen couldn't catch the ball there on the steal attempt, so it'll still be the Knights' possession. Down by 8, 2:46 remaining. What are you drawing up here?
Oh, I don't know. If you could ever get a Wyatt Weekly 3, this would be the time. That being said, Joey Anderson and the Cougars know that.
Yeah, they do.
But Weekly or Schmidt
and they
have
know
to touch the
run
ball.
him off the ball because he's not going to be able to have that first step. Weekly will inbound. Lobs it into Schmidt in the right corner, and now that pass is tipped out. Ethan Hansen almost came into our living room here at the Tioga Medical Center sports desk.
I was getting ready to catch a body. I don't know. He was coming in hot. I was nervous.
Nolan Schmidt will inbound on the side. Gets it into Weekly, and that looked like a push. No call. And now the ball travels out of bounds. It'll stay with the Cougars. And man, they are letting Jacob Wolf have his way with Wyatt Weekly. A lot of physicality.
It goes both ways, though. The Knights are pretty physical on the other end with a reach in. They're letting them decide it.
Inbound to Aiden Hansen. He shoots it right away. Can't bank it in. Weekly the rebound. See how much strength that ankle has left.
He's limping up the court.
To Limbo. He fakes. He drives. He lost it. Got it back to Swenson. Three is up.
Oh, it looked good from our angle.
Aiden Hansen got the rebound and then draws the foul. So that'll be the fourth foul on the Knights. 2:21 remaining, but man, they could have used either one of those threes, either from Brown or Swenson.
There's just not that much time left. Every possession is so crucial for the Knights. Down 8, 2:21 to go.
Again, the full court pressure from the Knights. Aiden Hansen will inbound for the Cougars. Finds Ethan Hansen on the sideline, the right sideline. He stops, lets Marshall go by him. Now over to Wolf, who dribbles, picks it up. Now he's stuck. Where's he going to go? Finds Aiden Hansen, who drives baseline. Bounce pass to Ethan. Out to Rittenbach. Is this the dagger? No, he can't get it. Aiden Hansen, the offensive rebound and putback. And he falls on Engelhardt and has the N1, like you say.
Wow, he landed almost on his head. Bodies were on the floor as he landed, had nowhere to go. And wow.
Yeah, he almost did a backwards somersault.
That wasn't the dagger in the typical sense, but up 10, 2:04, chance to add to the lead at the Service Valley Dental Group free throw line.
Free throw is up. and rattles in. So back to an 11-point lead. 2 minutes remaining. The Knights, they're down. Nolan Schmidt lost it, dives on it, and it's taken away by Ethan Hansen, who gets it up to Utley. Utley stops, out to Aiden Hansen. Thought about it. He really wanted to, but he thought, I better not.
Coach Joey Anderson was right behind him, and I think he could sense it as there's going to be a foul on the ball whistled to Jaden Marshall.
So that'll send Bridger Rittenbach to the line. Hasn't scored since that logo 3 at the end of the first half.
Coach Anderson's going to take a timeout. We're going to take one more timeout as well. 52-41 with 1:45 to go on your NCC scoreboard.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
As we bring it out of the Nessa timeout, one word to describe Aiden Hansen. Dylan Loper, give it to me.
Dog. We were talking off camera, off air, of just this Aiden Hansen kid. This is my first time seeing him in person, and he is just a dude, a dog, a man. There aren't enough words. He is a gamer for the Central McClean Cougars.
The senior looking to cement his legacy with the championship as Rittenbach goes 1 for 2 from the line. So it's a 12-point game. Weekly bringing it up across half court. Pull-up 3 is up. And it's no good. Rebound to Aiden Hansen, who got it to Ethan Hansen. The pressure put on by the Knights.
Gotta look up the court. Gotta go.
Up to Utley. They got numbers. 3-man weave. Got it to Rittenbach, and now he'll slow it down.
Wolf was wide open underneath. Frustrated he didn't get the ball, but I think Coach Anderson's okay with that.
Ethan Hansen picked up the dribble. He's double-teamed, and now he's fouled by Schmidt.
The Knights had a pretty good double team, just couldn't make contact with the ball. Just strong hands from Ethan Hansen.
So now 2 shots for Ethan Hansen. Averages 12 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. Got the first. (54-41). Cougars up with 1:16 remaining. He missed the second. Schmidt the rebound.
Gotta go.
Up to Marshall.
13.
Now Limbo, left wing. Step back 3 is up. In and out. Just the type of game it's been. Rittenbach is fouled. So 2 more shots for Bridger Rittenbach.
I think the Cougars can sense it. Up 13 with 1:06 to go. Going to the free throw line. A white wave has erupted from the Central McClean stands. I think they know it.
They can definitely sense it. They can smell it. And now a timeout. Gonna prolong that celebration. Unless the Knights can have quite the comeback here with 1:06 remaining as they play the final countdown. Dylan, I don't know about you, but this song gets me going every time.
Goosebumps. I got goosebumps. I don't know. There's just something about when there's a minute or so left. Like I said, the Central McClean crowd is doing the "I believe we will win" chant, and I think they might. 13 points, 1:06. Unless Reggie Miller comes back to play. I know you're a Pacer guy, but I don't see him on the bench over there.
I don't know. Wyatt Weekly kind of gives me the same vibe.
He really does. And this Our Redeemers Knights team, they have played a heck of a ball game, a heck of a tournament. But it's just, I mean, seeing Wyatt Weekly limp out here, it's just, I don't think there's enough time.
Yep.
I don't think there's enough time right now, especially with the Central McClean Cougars at the line for 2 shots.
First one is up for Rittenbach and no good. Now 1 for 3 from the line.
The heartbeat is still there. It might be one heartbeat, but it's still there for the Knights.
Now puts up the second after a couple dribbles and misses. Aiden Hansen, the offensive rebound. Saves it, and now it's all over the place. Ends up with Colin Swenson, shovels it to Schmidt. Now Lindbo, another pull-up three. That time he got it.
Pressure defense right off the bat.
10-point game, got it to Ethan Hansen. They got a foul.
They got to play the foul game.
And now, no foul. Nolan Schmidt tried to foul. They didn't get the call. Now Rittenbach bounced pass to Hansen.
They got him in the corner.
And now Hansen is fouled.
I'm okay with that foul. The only thing is they were really close to that coffin corner. He maybe had 6 inches to work with at that half-court line. They had a chance for a trap, maybe get a steal, but nonetheless,
but then
they
also
go to the
you're
line.
running out of time,
yes,
too.
Agreed.
First one is up from Hansen, and that is good for Ethan Hansen.
Ice in the veins.
Back to 11. Takes one dribble, puts up the second, and that one is good as well. Doesn't look like a guy you want to foul.
No. Lead back up to 12 with 36 seconds.
Marshall, spin move, another spin move. Make it one more, blocked by Ethan Hansen. Marshall got it back, finishes and one.
The heart on Jaden Marshall.
Man, yeah.
You said it at halftime. The Knights needed somebody to step up, a third wheel, so to speak, and Jaden Marshall has done a really good job in the second half. He's been working his tail off. It just might be too little, too late for the Knights.
Well, we did just bring up Reggie Miller. If he makes this free throw, that's 9-point deficit. Yeah, that one's on me. He misses the free throw. Rebound to Ethan Hansen. And now to Rittenbach. Time is ticking. Cross court to Hansen. And now he's fouled by Engelhardt.
And Central McClean's actually going to get the timeout before the foul. Let's just keep it right here. 21.9 seconds to go. 10 points, and that's what it's going to have to take is just a score, instant steal, and a score, and another steal, and another score. I think it's too much to ask.
But what month is it?
It's March.
It's March, so... And if you're the Cougars, you got to remember that.
Yep.
Crazier things have happened.
Take care of the ball. Know if you have timeouts. Know the other thing you can do if you're the Cougars, if you're absolutely in trouble, is just get it to the other side of the floor. And if nothing else, that'll take some time off. 21.9 seconds left. There really is just not enough time for the Knights to do anything.
Aiden Hansen will inbound. Looking, searching, floats it to Utley. And Utley hands off to Aiden Hansen, fires one up to Ethan. Now Ethan ticking that time. No foul coming from the Knights. Looking like they've waved the white flag. Now Wolf back to Hansen. 4 seconds on the clock. 1-0. The Central McClean Cougars have completed the undefeated season, 28-0, Division B state champions, thanks to a gutsy performance here at the Minot State Dome. Man, Dylan,
wow.
What a season for the Cougars.
What a performance from start to end. They were champions of the Our Redeemers tournament early on, had wins over the Ray Jays and this Our Redeemers Christian School Knights team, and they did it again. They proved it. They took their best shot, and just what an absolute ball game, and what a team the Central McClean Cougars team is as the fans storm the court.
A good old
streamers
court
going. Wow. Turtle Lake, Mercer, Underwood, stand up, have yourselves a night. It'll be fun if you're a Cougar. Wow, what a moment.
You know, this is the toughest part of March. You know, you got two amazing teams, and one has to be the loser, and tonight that was the Knights. And man, can they feel it over there? A lot of tears. Nolan Schmidt, Swenson, Weekly, all those guys. Just a gutsy effort, but you look at the Knights, a young team, a few seniors was their last chance, but Wyatt Weekly, Nolan Schmidt, they'll have one more chance.
That team will be good.
Along with Jaden Marshall, he's a sophomore.
And guess which region they play in? Same as the Ray Jays. They will have a battle.
Setting it up.
Can we, if I'm Michael Bergstrom and Coach Brock Tietz, here's my official suggestion. Just play each other 20 times. Can we line that up as a regular season? Just play each other the 18, 20 times, whatever the number is, because that'll be fun moving forward. This Knights team, they lose a few seniors. You see the tears over on the sidelines, Nolan Schmidt and some of the others. Just a hard-fought tournament, but they're going to be back. They're going to be a tough team to face next year, and they have absolutely nothing to hang their heads on. Second place, we talked about it in the game earlier. There's only one team better in the entire state, and this Central McLean Cougars team, they proved it. Just the resiliency, they won it in multiple ways, as they're going to announce some of the postseason awards, and we will do the best to bring that to you.
North Dakota High School Activities Association distinguished students from Kidder County High School, Bryce Larson, and from Delac Burlington High School, Bryn Hansen. Joining us from Farmers Union Insurance, our Minot agent, Bob Marquardt, and Turtle Lake agent, Logan Stagley. North Dakota High School Activity Association board members, Chad Berger, Patty Onison, and Scott Young. And we would like to thank North Dakota High School Activity Association premier sponsor, North Dakota Farmers Union Insurance, and the supporting sponsors, Choice Bank and Vision Zero, for their sponsorship of North Dakota High School Activity Association sports and activities. We will start with the individual team awards with the following members and coaches from runner-up Our Redeemer Christian School. Please come forward to receive your individual tournament award as your name is announced. Gus Engelhard, Owen Vivetto, Sam Knutzig, Jake Altringer, Peyton Lindbo, Ethan Brown, Wyatt Weekley, Nolan Schmidt, Sam Zadarapa, Timmy Height, Jaden Marshall, Tate Hoffert, Dalton Swinsrud, Eli Pankratz, and Colin Swinson. Statisticians, Gabby Poston, Natalie Swinson, and Savannah Swinsrud. Team managers, Parker Hyatt, Luke Hall, Palmer Thompson, and Fisher Strong. Assistant coaches, Zach Hendrickson and Tanner Swinson, and head coach, Brock Tietz. With the following team members and coaches from state champion, the Central McLean Cougars, please come forward to receive your individual tournament awards. Chase Utley, Bridger Rittenbach, Mason Skachenko, Ty McKeith, Chase Ken, Ethan Hansen, Jonas Christensen, Jacob Wolf, Cooper Kittler, Aiden Hansen, Gage Schlossman, Cutler Rust, Cannon Hunt, and Case Christensen. Student managers, Camden Rittenbach and Riker Wilson. Statistician, Connor Fiedler. Assistant coaches, Hunter Jacobs and Carl Williams. And head coach, Joey Anderson. The next awards will be presented by the North Dakota High School Coaches Association. Presenting the awards today is Lisa Jenkins, the NDHSCA Vice President. We'll start with the Senior Athlete of the Year Award presented by the North Dakota High School Coaches Association of North Dakota. The finalists for the Coaches Association Senior Athlete of the Year in Division B Boys Basketball are, from Region 1, Rayshawn Earl of Hankinson. Region 2, Easton Simon of New Rockford, Cheyenne. From Region 3, Sage Hansen of Towner, Upham, Granville. And from Region 4, Aiden Hansen of Central McClean. The 2026 NDHSCA Towerade Senior Athlete of the Year in the sport of Division B Boys Basketball, from Hankinson, Rayshawn Earl. Our next award will be for the State Coach of the Year. This is voted on by head coaches. The winner of tonight will receive a plaque or ring at the North Dakota High School Coaches Association Coaches Convention that takes place in Fargo during the month of July. The 2026 North Dakota High School Coaches Association Coach of the Year in the sport of Division B basketball, as selected by the head coaches, from Central McClean, Joey Anderson. We will now recognize the 2026 Division B Boys Basketball All-Tournament team as voted on by tournament media. Honorees, please come forward onto the court as your name is called. From Ray, Blake Bergstrom. From Ray, Ty Barman. From Midway Minto, Ezra Robinson. From North Star, Kay Mitchell. From Nelson County, Ryder Schmidt. From Medina-Pingree-Buchanan, Gage Hoffman. From Our Redeemers, Wyatt Weekly. From Central McClean, Bridger Rittenbach. From Our Redeemers, Nolan Schmidt. And from Central McClean, Aiden Hansen. The tournament MVP is from Central McClean, Aiden Hansen. And now for the team trophy presentations. Will the team from Our Redeemers please come forward to receive your runner-up trophy. Now, with the Central McClean Cougars, please come forward to accept your championship trophy. This concludes the Division B Boys Basketball State Championship Award Ceremony.
Well, there you have it. The award ceremony. Again, the Division B Boys Basketball All-Tournament team. Blake Bergstrom from Ray, Ty Barman from Ray, Wyatt Weekly, Nolan Schmidt from R.A. Demers, Bridger Rittenbach from Central McLean, along with Aiden Hansen, Ezra Robinson from Midway Minto, Cade Mitchell from North Star, Ryder Schmidt from Nelson County, and Gage Hoffman from Medina-Pingree-Buchanan. See, I said it earlier in the broadcast during the third place game. I've struggled with it all year, and I can't win that one either. And then our tournament MVP belongs to Aiden Hansen. As we continue on with our Johnson and Sundin post-game show, providing quality legal expertise with common sense and small-town service. One final look at a basketball game this year. Dylan, it hurts. All great things must come to an end, but as we dive into the numbers, we'll start with the Knights. Played their hearts out, and it just wasn't quite enough. Wyatt Weekly, 13 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists. Only 3 points in that second half due to rolling an ankle in the third quarter. Tried to make a comeback, but you could just tell he wasn't the same.
Yeah, a tough, unfortunate break for him, but what a gutsy performance. Came back, left it all on the line, hit a big three, trying to bring him back. The hole was just too deep, but this Knights team, they impressed me so much throughout this tournament, not just tonight, not just yesterday. The culmination of their work here at the Dome. Very impressive team, and they have absolutely nothing to hang their hat on for a second place finish.
Well, you want to talk about a storybook. Just think of the Knights. Last year they won the Region 3 championship. They defeated Bishop Ryan in a crazy overtime game, and then they lost to Bishop Ryan in the semifinals of the state tournament, so that one stung. They come back this year, they lose the Region 3 championship, and then they get revenge on the Ray Jays in the semifinals, finally get to the state championship, but just can't quite close the deal, and it feels like next year, maybe the final chapter, will they be able to get to the level that the Central McLean Cougars have got to here this year, as they are the champs. And as we look at the Cougars, man, a team effort, and we talked about Aiden Hansen, as you've labeled him a dog. 13 points, 12 rebounds, and 5 assists. Just talk about his gutsy performance for the Cougars.
He just was everywhere on the offensive side, defensive side. Didn't have as many points in tonight's game, but he just affected so many shots. He was a brick wall. He was kind of like that hot goalie almost on the defensive side.
3 blocks and 2 steals.
Yeah, he just, even the shots that he didn't actually get a hand on to block, he affected. He's just so strong down low. There is a reason he was the tournament MVP. He was so fun to watch, and this Cougars team, they were complete as team effort. How about Wolf coming off the bench?
You read my mind. The unsung hero.
Second half from him.
Jacob Wolf coming off the bench. Really didn't play much in the first half, but in the second half, he came in, 8 points, 4 rebounds, 4 of 5 from the field, just finishing on that right block every time, and his defense just amazing. Guarding Weekly, who, he's already injured with that left ankle, but Wolf, he didn't care. He's like, my job is to shut you down. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, that defense, not only by Wolf, but the entire team. This our Redeemers team, they're close to averaging 80. I think they were coming in at about 76, 77 points per game. They were held to only 46 tonight. They just never looked comfortable. They never had any easy shots. And just, you talk about a total team game, you talk about a total team effort. It wasn't just offense, it wasn't just defense. It was a culmination of absolutely everything. And you need that if you're going to be a complete team like the Central McLean Cougars, completing the undefeated season.
They really did. That is a difficult task, and they did it, dominating throughout the season. And Dylan, you've heard the phrase many times, Defense wins championships. I think that was proven here tonight. The Cougars get it done.
They were just so physical. To the listeners out there, I don't know how else to describe it, but absolutely everything the Knights did was earned. They had to just work so hard, and that's such a physical toll, especially when you get down by, you know, in the first half it was about 6 points, and then the lead grew to 10, and then to 14, and that hole gets so deep, and it's just so hard to come by when you're not able to get into any sort of rhythm on the offensive side. And just wow is the only word that comes to mind with this Central McClean team. Just total, complete effort, and they laid it all on the line.
That's going to do it. The final score, the Cougars are your 25-26 State B champions. Final score 56-46 over the Knights. On behalf of our amazing sponsors that made all of this possible, we thank you for tuning in to our final basketball broadcast of the year. It's been fun, it's been real fun. So thank you for joining. On behalf of Titus Stenberg, Dylan Loper, my name's Noah Fredrickson. We'll see you guys next year.
The telecast of this tournament game has been authorized by special arrangement with the Board of Directors of the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP. GameDay Media, LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Continental Resources, Nesset, Tioga Ace Hardware, DA Land LLC, Tioga Parts Supply, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, the City of Ray, Lindsay Grocery, Montreal Williams Electric Cooperative, Burke Divide Electric Cooperative, Ray Farmers Union Elevator, Patriot Oilfield Service Incorporated, Busy Bees Hot Oil Incorporated, Red Rock Chevrolet and GMC of Williston, Evolution Genetics, EAPC Architects Engineers, Ray J's Booster Club, Benjamin Construction, 701 Cornhole Company, The Country Store, Johnson and Sundin, Attorneys at Law, Nodak Insurance Company, Williston, Angie Pelton, First International Bank and Trust, Tegan's Interiors, Brad Johnson Insurance,